then the jams end. They're just over, just like that. The jams, listen, I know you're vibing. I was vibing, but the jams are over. There you are. But yeah, we are doing more Monsters and Memories. I know, shocker. I have never been so surprised with anything in my life that the fact that we are playing Monsters and Memories on a Thursday. My jaw is agaped.
I don't know which one we wait for the boat at.
I don't know either.
There's like 10 docks. There's one dock over there that's lower than all the rest.
Maybe the one that has people in front of it?
Oh, there's a bunch of people over there. Yeah.
That must be the correct one. Unless they're just fishing. They're just sticking around and fishing. Is that the person that was organizing the group? Or just someone you know?
Nope.
Shit! That would have been so good. Well, in times of idleness, there's only one thing to do, and that's summon bandages.
Looks like this is the one that goes to KB.
You want to hear something hilarious that happened to me earlier when I was on? This dude goes up to me, and he hails me, and he goes, "Hail." And then he goes, like, "Pib or Tajin?" And I'm like, "Huh?" And he just says it again, "Pib or Tajin?" And I said, "The Browns." And he said, "Jesus fucking Christ." And he walked away ashamed. Because I think he was talking about fantasy football stuff. And I don't know anything about it.
Oh.
And then I walked away and I came back and he was like getting into someone. He was like passionately talking about fantasy football with somebody else. Good for him. What? That's a cool looking sword. Is that a new blade? Is that the boat? It's,
yep, this is a new sword. Here, I'll link it to you.
Okay.
I tried linking it in party, but we're not in party.
That boat's, it's like a record. Malik's toothpick. Ooh. Oh, that's a crazy delay. Only 40?
Yeah, it was 10 delay less than the, same damage, but 10 delay less than the
axe.
30 axe. Plus, it's got the 10 AC and the stats on it.
Oh, 10 AC. That's like Shadow Knight written all over it. Where's that from?
I think it's from a giant. I bought it from a guy who gave me a deal on it, and I think he was farming it and couldn't loot more than one or something like that. Or no, it's only magic. He wanted to get rid of it though. This boat's like bouncing back and forth. Are you seeing that?
It's like it's remixing, you know, it's like scratching the record back and forth. Maybe this is why it takes 30 fucking minutes, is because it's very shy. It's like, I don't know if I'm ready, guys. I don't know if I'm ready to dock. Yeah, no. Real. Okay, I'm gonna dock now. I'm gonna dock. Nope. 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 But yeah, I noticed the servers are still a little fucky when I was talking to Vindini the other night. I was like, these servers are still a little fucky. It's a cool blade this guy has, Smurf. It's like all green. That dude's got all kinds of crazy stuff. Ooh, polished iron pauldrons, 39 AC on some shoulders. That shit's crazy. I mean, maybe that we can just find some shit to kill, although there's like a pseudo map for Keeper's Blight. Looks like there's giants, there's orcs, there's elf animal, elf tents. We can murder some elves.
That always sounds like a good time.
Hopefully, listen, EA's coming. Hopefully they make Night Harbor not so... I mean, maybe this is just a beta thing too because everyone's on one server. I don't know. Up there it goes. I guess we caught the boat. Had a good time. It could have been a lot worse. We could have caught it like just leaving. How is this interrupting my cast? I'm on a boat.
Because we're moving. Yeah, it's kind of dumb. Elevators do the same thing. It doesn't really make sense.
Well, this is probably level the fuck out of my channeling. Or maybe it won't. Hopefully my, pet knows where the fuck to go. I want to sell very powerful hammer. 726, that's not bad. Doesn't seem very powerful though. Seems good, but not powerful. God forbid I want to actually have a little bit of fun and summon stuff while I wait.
Yeah, how rude. Now you can just make excess particles while we watch nothing happen.
Bright Weaver robe. Really that much better. Yeah.
Did the boat break?
You know, it would break.
Now I need pet weapons, Mr. C.
Yeah, that's a big ask, being that we're on a rocky boat.
Well, not moving now.
Fantastic.
Thanks for the bits. Thank you, Mitchell Author. Appreciate you. Okay. Can I get it off before it goes? There's one. And two. There you go. Oops, nope, not him. I guess I could just give them to your... No, wait, no, I can't. Doesn't work like
Yeah,
that.
you can't. I have to give it to him.
No, do not drop on ground. Come on, server. I believe in you. We can make one trade. I'm trying so hard. Maybe I have to, like, right-click and trade. I am trying to trade you, and it's not liking it.
I'm also trying to trade you.
Uh-oh. What's up, Dragon Breath? Looks like those lag issues haven't been sorted out yet. Yep. That's for sure. It seems like Night Harbor is the worst because that's where everyone is. Hopefully they fix it out. It's only going to get worse when EA drops, because beta requires exclusive super secret access.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of points out why you need all the starting areas. Like, you need to disperse people right away.
I mean, we have the Kelethan equivalent area, but the problem with that is that not many people can start out over there.
Yeah, but that's kind of how all of them should be. Like,
Right.
you really need, like, you know, you can't have one where everybody can start and one where only like two races and like a few classes can start.
Well, I feel
You
like
need all
the
of them.
solution would be how EverQuest did it, where you had Freeport and you had Kinos, right?
Yeah,
And some people's, and some people had the option between the two, and some people, I guess you didn't have to start. I guess you could have. You had the option with a lot of classes. I don't think there are many classes that were required. Could Druid start in Freeport? No, right?
I have no idea.
Dragon Breath says, I don't want to sound like a Debbie Downer, but June coming up fast, and the lag really kills the experience. Yep. Not a Debbie Downer. I mean, it's an important concern.
There's a lot that needs to be done to get this game in a like even close to being ready state for EA, or what they're calling EA, with no wipe. And I mean, we'll see. We'll see how they deal with stuff.
Druids could start in Kelthin
I
or
still
Shurtfall
think
Glade. Okay, okay. I thought, yeah,
I
because I
still
don't
think
think you could start
XP is
Druid.
way too fast.
Yeah.
Time to kill is way too fast. I think XP could probably be solved with time to kill, but I don't know if they're willing to put time to kill where I think it probably needs to be.
I mean, they did adjust it, and or you need more experience for levels now, but it's probably just a time to kill problem.
Did they keep
really.
it the same? I thought they just moved to where hell levels were.
Nope. There was a
Oh,
notification because this happened to me.
that again.
I got fucked over the biggest with this change because I was 29. I was like a yellow 20% away from Dangan. And then they did this big change where levels required more experience, and then also level 29 was the new hell level. So basically, I was put into a hell level that I wasn't before, and also I lost like a yellow, like 30% of my level, which sucked. But yeah, but still, I feel like, with levels requiring like 20% more or 30% more, I don't know what the maths is. I'm not good at maths. I think people are still gonna get through the levels pretty quickly. Maybe the 50s slow down a lot. By the time we get to Keeper's Blight, we're gonna have that group is gonna be like, oh yeah, we already had 2 parties by the time you guys were waiting on that boat.
Yeah.
Is the boat supposed to be moving? Doesn't seem like it is. I think it's bugged because a GM randomly appeared. Okay, name your zones and I'll port you away. Well, we want to go to Keeper's Blight.
All right, now let's see if we can get this guy to invite us.
That's gonna suck if we die, because the boat's fucked. Hopefully they have a they can like drag our bodies around and find a reser if something happens.
He gave like a preemptive warning. He's like, KB is rough.
If you are low levels. Are some of these guys really low level? Yeah, light blue, blue, light blue, light blue.
No idea where I'm at. Did he just... Where are you? Oh. Okay, so you're pet.
I'm zoning.
I think.
This is hilarious. Boats in early EQ got bugged like this too, or worse, straying out in the middle of the ocean. I remember people would be like, "Oh, I'm gonna log out on the boat," and then they log back in, and they'd just be in the middle of the ocean. Or even worse, people like giants or specters would somehow get pulled on the boat, and they would start killing people and you had to jump off. That also happened. Oh, look at this cool place. It's so nice to be in a green area. I'm so used to the fucking desert. My life is so... Yeah. Well, that Drake is blue and wanting to murder me.
So looking for group is now saying this guy has 5 people in his group.
Shit, dog. Well, hold on. Let me... I think this is probably the zone. Let me see where we are so I can kind of get an idea where we are on the map. Hopefully this is the zone. Hopefully this isn't like... Yeah, this is... This is Vale Zinthar. Okay, so if we zone in from Vale Zinthar, this is where we will be. Apparently there are giants to our right and orcs to our left. Yeah, 5 out of 6. Well, we be roughing it.
Yeah, looks like he just messaged me. He said he messaged me before, and I've scrolled up and looked. There were no messages, and he's like, "We have 2 tanks now." We didn't. I'm like, "You knew we were coming."
That's on you, dog. You can kick. Listen, you kick one of those tanks out and get another tank.
Blacklist Dreamweb. Anybody who sees Dreamweb, dude's wasting people's time, being a dickhead.
Looks like your pet pulled that.
Oh, let's kill it.
I guess it won't be the end of the world if we die. We can go up through Vale Zinthar. It probably won't be the safest. Oh, we aren't in a
Is
group.
that the zone behind us? I didn't even hear that.
Yeah, we're right by the Vale Zinthar zone. Would these drinks have money on them? Man, they must have some good flesh pockets, if you know what I mean.
Oh, you want to trade me those weapons real quick?
Yeah. There they are.
Oh yeah, so we're at like the very south.
I mean, I'm 3 bubs from Dangan.
I mean, we can just look around here if you want, and like you said, if we want to go back to Vale Zinthar, we can pop over there.
Yep. This might be more on our level.
See where we come out.
Looking at the
Yeah,
stuff.
I mean,
hey, Soul Slicer, how's it going? I am pondering deep topics, like what flavor of Pop-Tart is the best. Yeah, I get it. I've been there. A Boulder Viper. Well, that one's green. Not even worth our time. Hey. How bad are corpse runs and EXP loss been for you guys so far? I saw that casters have been able to retrieve their corpses and even able to use spells again, and I was like, damn. Have to retrieve their corpses to even use, yes. That is a feature. You will drop your spell book if you have spells. Bards and rogues and warriors and shit. They don't require that. They don't have a spell book, but casters do. You will drop a spell book, but there's a feature called cantrips where you choose. Here, I'll do it right now. You choose a spell on your bar, and if you die, you'll have that on your spell gem again. So yeah, it's like kind of a little bit of a midway point, but also it's still pretty rough.
I don't know which way we want to go.
You know what? I want to say
Looks
I
like
want to
this
see
does a
some
big loop.
giants. We should see what level those
Okay.
giants are. They're to the right. I think. Wait, what are you doing? I might have to. Yeah, pet pull.
So I grow my pets.
I found a single long strand of black hair, and I wonder if I should use a product to help the rest of my back, and also join in for fun. What? Hold on. I found a single long strand of black hair and wondered if I should use a product to help the rest of my back and also join the fun. Yeah. Not gonna lie, there were times I'd already smash my keyboard playing EQ, especially as a level. It's pretty much just like EverQuest, except worse with the spells. Unless you're a bard or a rogue or whatever. A long strand of back hair. Oh, makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. I gotta feed my cat some treats so he's not chewing on shit. Wit. You know you're a bad boy. But anyways, before I go, yes, you'll lose. I think you lose like 10%. 10% of a level, basically. If you die, and you can unlevel. And also, there's only one class, or I guess two classes that can res paladins and clerics. Clerics being the big one. So if you're in a group that's kind of far out and you don't have, and someone dies, they gotta run a long way back. All right, now it will be AFK.
No problem. I'll protect you. Yeah, I haven't had any really rough ones, but it's all preparation. Like if you, like, you know, I did have one occasion where I was in a group and we went across the world. We went to, you know, from Night Harbor to the Elf area. We went and did the Pirates of the Black Tide dungeon over there, and we wiped. But yeah, luckily we had a cleric that was bound close and rezzed us. We had a rogue that dragged all of our corpses. And but yeah, if you don't prepare, if your entire group wipes and you're all bound on a different continent, like that could be a pain if there's nobody around to help you guys out. I'm sure that stuff will happen, but it's all preparation. It's all about having somebody there that's smart enough to bind themselves. If you know, your cleric or your healer comes, you know, across the world, they should probably bind themselves at the entrance to the dungeon or something.
You're stupid. Come here, this is what you wanted, right? Dumbo? Oh, making me knock over my freaking green screen? Stupid boy. Are these green to you, I assume?
I think some of them are light. This one's light blue.
Alright, this one's also light blue to me, too. Light blues aren't terrible.
Nope. But I was just killing them because they were getting close to you. We'll
Smart.
keep on moving.
There's some
common stuff.
bears. I want the giant. Give me the giants. Unless they're like level 50 like the other Like the ones in Sunscrete.
Are those level 50?
I mean, I know they're high. They're not low.
Yeah, they're still red. I don't know where we're supposed to even be going. I'm just following this path.
Hold on. I'm gonna go off the beaten path a little bit.
Okay.
And if I die, I might be able to find my way back. I got 42 minutes. Oh, look at this. Oh, here they are. And they're red to me. Are they red to you?
That one's red. Yep, they are all red.
The other way then. Let's see what the orcs are. Maybe those are more on our level. What is this supposed to be? I mean, I guess we should see what this is first.
The group we were supposed to be doing is poachers, which is supposed to be along, I think, this road further up.
This map is terrible, by the way, because we've gone. It looks like it's straight. It's a straight north path, and there's definitely not just a straightforward path. SK elemental. Yes, this is my elementalist. This is on the Shadow Knight though.
I am on the Shadow Knight. So what are these? Sangrel Striker, green and gray.
What about like this giant building?
No idea. That looks like some elf building.
Fucking elves, always elving around. I'm sick of it. I'm gonna have him stay.
I don't see
right
anybody
here.
there.
I'm gonna viz myself, even though they probably see this.
Good luck.
Unless there's like a camp of people up here doing stuffs.
Well, there's a mob over on this other side. The stable master is red to me and is uneasy.
Maybe this must be just a town or something. Where you can sell your goods and wares. Be nice to that sweet boy. Listen, Dorkachu. He knows he's a little piece of shit. He knows he's cute and adorable and that will do anything for his whims, and that's the problem with him. He knows that. Maybe this just isn't finished. Oh, there's a bar in here. Alright, I'm gonna remove invisibility. They are uneasy with me, so yeah, it's like a town. Good to know, good to know. Don't worry, little floofball. There's a nice warm house in Hawaii if you don't need. I mean, I'm sure Dorju's willing to be a pet to go to Hawaii, you know what I mean? Alright, now how the fuck did I get back down? Here we go. I got some awesome pics of Gulo's kitty. Sorry, I don't take human pets. Fair. Here, hold on, I'm gonna parkour. Parkour! Parkour! Hell yeah. Look at that. Alright, where are you?
I'm at the bottom of the ramp, right by your pet.
I gotta find it again. It's also dark AF. That's the problem. There's a bunch of wolves roaming around. There we go. I see it. Thank God my elemental is big and bright and easy to spot. Alright. Oh, that's the tree house, according to that. Old tree house. Wasp drone.
Other split in the pack.
I think we're like kind of close to poachers.
Yeah, there's the poachers. They're dark blue. That's probably the group we were supposed to join down there.
Probably. Yellow to me. Looks like there's some more. They full. Still 5 out of 6. 8 tanks though. I wonder if we can like get one of these.
Yeah, that's them. Fuck them. Unless we want to go pull the other side of their camp and
Fuck
just
with them.
take mobs.
Apparently, if we go west, we'll be near Elfland. There's apparently a big Shangri-La camp. Tilk means off stumps. Oh, I'm gonna put sense heading on. I'm also gonna rebuff my pet real quick. So that I know for sure what direction I'm fucking facing. Please tell me I bought it. Please tell me I bought it. Please tell me I bought it. Okay, I did. I did buy it. Thank God. What's up, Churro dude? How's it going?
He just messaged me. They have room if we want in.
Okay. That's fine.
Should we take it? All right.
This game needs a sense heading skill for sure. I mean, maybe it does. I'm just not familiar with it. Is it just for you, though? Watch, he's like, we have room for just you and nobody else. Isn't there True North? Yeah, I literally just cast it.
Yeah, he says they have room for 2.
Okay. Unless I miss seeing it. I don't think so. Unless I need to train it or something. But I feel like just give us a compass, alright? Or do the Embers Drift thing where you can see the moon and it's always north. Great pet name. Thank you, Churro. Thank you. Let's see. Bard, Cleric, Shaman, Fighter, Shadow Knight. And he is doing the inspiration, so I'll summon a new pet. Because they don't stack, right? The aura and the Bard song, right?
I think Bard Song stacks with everything actually at the moment. Because Bard Song's a different kind of mana regen. But I don't know. I don't know about the LE pet actually.
I don't know either. We'll know if everyone's always at full mana, then we'll know for sure.
Yep.
We have a shaman. I'll have to put Now we're cooking with gas. I mean, I'll man it. Just in case we change our mind.
Oh, we got shaman haste, so I need to switch to my vampiric aura. That's another thing that the Shadow Knight like community started realizing is that the haste aura doesn't stack with the enchanter and shaman haste.
Yeah.
So the lifesteal aura is actually better when you have enchanter or shaman haste.
When June rolls around, I don't know what class will be my main, but I'm leaning towards SK with Shaman and Enchanter alts. On the second account for boxing, the main you'll kind of two computers. Well, you gotta be careful with that, Dragon Breath, because they have specific boxing, no boxing servers. So if you want to box, you have to play on a specific boxing allowed server, even if it's two computers.
Yep.
Do you want Sense Magic, Gulo, or no?
I mean, I don't really care.
I found out recently.
I need to look for.
I just found out recently that the measuring stick, you can do it on other people and not just you.
Oh, that's cool.
I found out because I was trying to cast it and I had my pet targeted and I gave him fucking Sense Magic like 20 times. What do we have? Cleric. So, well, as long as the cleric doesn't die, we'll be good. I saw that, but I didn't know if it applied to a two-computer setup. I don't see how it could, since it would be different than two people playing the same LAN. I don't know how they're doing it either.
Yeah, it still counts.
I know for like Project 1999, you had to like specifically send them a thing and be like, "Hey, me and my brother are like, you know, example, me and my brother want to play, and we're on the same LAN, we're on the same network, blah blah." And you'd like send them a bunch of data, and if they found that you were actually boxing them, they'd ban you. Well, the good news is that if any caster gear drops, it goes straight to me. Hell yeah.
The Death Carver.
Oh, I'm here for that dagger to get my whiz bracers.
Oh yeah, the
Yeah.
7 damage, 21 delay, 4 strength, 12 haste dagger. I'd probably roll on that just to roll on it.
I
Like,
would.
yeah, I need a one-hander to proc my life steal.
If in any case, I'm gonna make sure and check first. I'm glad that they will have a server that allows it. Yeah. But yeah, I would definitely like look at a Discord, maybe in a petition, or I don't know, like send a support ticket and be like, hey, you know. Oh, looks like there's a couple names. Yeah, Poacher Toland, Poacher Garrus. Oh, you're gonna kick out of this. Apparently there's a spider in here. And they drop something called the Fang of the Recluse. No stats on it though that they know of. Never mind, there are stats. It's 6 damage, 23 delay, 2 strength, 5% haste.
So that's another haste die.
You stab him so fast. Well, at least the village of Penshaw will like us more. But I'm kind of glad they're taking a harder approach on boxing, because boxing is more or less what killed live EverQuest.
Yeah, not only that, I think they're doing it in the correct way by having a server that way. I was talking to Dorkachu about it earlier. Like, if a boxer plays on the no boxing server, I don't think they should get banned. I think they should get all of their characters moved to the boxing server. Just
Mm-hmm.
period. They should, if they have multiple characters on multiple like multiple servers, every character should just get moved to the boxing server on all their accounts.
Oh, there you go, Poacher Tolan.
Oh, he's got a dagger in his hand.
Hold on, turbo mode. 828. Oh, it's no drop too. You have to loot it. Can't give it to some. Yeah, mine's better. It's 20. It's 5 delay quicker. That's right. I have to give that guy bandages. Is that the deck carver? That's not what it was called though. It was like the chip skinner.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on either. Whatever. Listen, I'll be a good elementalist and give a shaman, right? Yeah, ShamWow.
Is it like a quest thing?
I have no idea. Related quest left behind. Oh wow, you get all kinds of. Yep, you get the deck carver. You get chest, leggings.
What was his name?
Dang. Looks like depending on what you turn in is what you get. So the chip skinner gives you the deck carver, which is 721. 4 strength, 12 haste. A 25 AC chest, 4 strength, 4 stam, 20 hit points for the Toland's hide vest. Summoning's an Archimedes shapeshift mode like that. I know, it's so cool. The problem with not banning them is, and just moving them means that they have no reason not to try their luck on non-boxing servers. Since worst case scenario, they got moved across.
Yeah, that's why you just take away that privilege from them. Just remove their ability to roll characters on it. Just lock them to a boxing server. Take away their ability to roll characters on any other server but a boxing server. Yeah, I should have stated that when I say move all their characters to a boxing server. Yeah, don't let them create new characters on any other server. I mean, if it was a bigger company, I would say, like, you know, lock their IP, lock their hardware, you know, do everything. But I don't think they have the capabilities to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't support script and application-based boxing. I've never had a problem with someone who boxes manually with 2 computers because that takes actual skill. It depends, really. Because, like, I feel like
I mean,
boxing...
I box that way with 2 computers, and I get it, but it's still boxing. Like, if you have a no boxing server, it includes the people who are boxing on multiple machines. Because, you know, I get that. Yeah, I say the same thing about people box to be antisocial. I don't. I box to be social. I box to keep groups going when the healer, you know, has to bail or the tank has to bail. I'll bring my box in and replace them until we get somebody else. I'll always let a real person in to replace a box.
Right.
But Most people don't box that way.
And it depends on the class too. Like on Live EverQuest, boxing a bard is easy. It is so fucking easy. You just do /melody, you have them on follow, and that's literally all you do on bard. And cleric and most of the healers to some extent too, because all you're doing is just you looking over. You probably already have your main character targeted. You just hit the heal, and then you're good. Now, boxing in, like, Embers Adrift, or... There's no follow in Pantheon, right?
And Figleaf, maybe I need to add more to that. Maybe instead of just sending all their characters over there, you should strip all their characters. So their characters lose all their gear and all their money, all their trade skills, and just send their characters, they keep their levels, and they're all naked. Because it would sort of corrupt other servers if you're just transferring people with mass amounts of money or gear that they farmed on a no-box server over to a boxing server. But let's be real, the boxing servers are going to have that stuff anyways, because you're going to have people boxing 30 accounts.
Yeah. There was a guy, when I played Yellowknack, there was a guy who boxed the entire group. But it was so ridiculous that they said, like, he was just so slow at boxing an entire group, and they were like, if he just replaced 4 of his group members with real people, he would have leveled a lot quicker. The main reason I boxed was not due was due to not being able to get a group or missing critical classes in a group. I much prefer playing with other groups. Yeah, exactly. There's Tolan again.
Poacher again.
Oh, and Garius.
Oh, another one. Only I knew what we needed to do with these classes. Or with these names.
You might have to tank bolt. Yeah. I wasted my freaking my cooldown on just the one. I didn't know. And I guess it's good I have the water pit out too, because I imagine there's instances where the bard can't keep the mana regen up. He's like mezzing and doing
I'm surprised this bard isn't charming. It seems I've never seen a bard only mez. Doesn't really make sense to me. I think charm is better every sentence. If you're only CCing one mob, might as well charm. Yeah. Are all those quest turn-ins no drop?
Yeah.
Damn.
Sounds like you also need to get something called a torn leather bracer from an undead poacher somewhere. It doesn't say which one is which. Oh, okay. It's I know. Another Skinner. Can you even? Well, let me see. Can you even use the deck carver? No, you can. That'd be a good thing for you if you want one hand again. I mean, or the warrior roll 100. You know.
Take it. He rolled a 99. What's the other thing?
So he can drop the vest, and you turn the vest in for a 25 AC, 4 strength, 4 stamina, 20 hit points chest.
What are the boots for? Garrus's tattered boots?
They give
cracked iron with ironbark stuff.
They give boots that are 16 AC, 3 agility, 4 wisdom, 10 hit points, 5 mana. Oh, he said it in group. Can I even use? What are the boots? My boots are literally nothing. Whatever. I mean, I can't imagine cloth would give fucking 16 AC at this level. Even if they were really, really good. Maybe the bard is concerned about accidentally keeping a placeholder name alive via charm or this robbing you guys of loot. It only lasts for like 18 or 30 seconds. It's not very long.
Yeah, it's perfect for like if you get 2 mobs and you charm one, you just, you know, use the charm mob to kill that one, and 18 seconds later it breaks. You kill the mob.
Yeah. It's pretty much CC plus. I'm assuming that chest piece isn't an upgrade. You probably have better. Little pigs.
I have no idea.
Better than 25 AC. I mean, if everyone
mine
gets...
is 22 AC, 2 strength, 3 stamina, 2 int, 3 wisdom, 1 charisma, 15 HP, 5 mana.
15 HP.
I have 2 AC. Or wait, I don't know.
It might be like mildly better. But it looks like, but then again, it'll probably look like a leather chest.
Leather or something.
Yeah,
It's all
yeah.
good. Wait.
And you'd be losing out on that tank.
If it rolls and
prowess.
nobody like, need rolling, I might roll on it. But like the debt card, where I'll probably roll since I think both people who need it got it.
I mean, if a 4th one drops, I'm rolling on that shit. Can't stop me. Experience is moving. I'm like almost 10% in. Peace out and enjoy. Wish I could be playing this with y'all, but Dune isn't far off. That's right. Have a good one, Dragon Breath.
Yeah,
Hold out. What are you saying? Is the Tornado Bracer no drop? Yep, it is. I mean, 12 AC on a piece of shit bracer, that's not bad. Throw that on my tank. I mean, another reason why it might not be charming is mana. Like maybe it just costs too much mana. How many wool bandages do I summon now? Is it 3? It is 3, okay. That's a little better. Oh, Garius. Oh my god, it's already been an hour?
Time flies when you're riding bugged boat.
That is true. Probably 45 minutes of that was all just pre-stream and
I
boat.
was waiting for Trent to show up.
Do you think he secretly watches a lot of streams and be like, oh, hold on, this is a bug, I gotta teleport over there real quick. Those are the boots.
Same boots.
I assume they're, yeah, I wouldn't be able to use them because they're leather. There's apparently another poacher, but they're by the quote-unquote bear cave. Oh, 3 names spawned here. Maybe they mislabeled it and actually Wilna spawns here, not at the bear cave. God damn, 41 AC. Goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. I can't count that high. It's too many ACs. Poacher's Skinner. Wait. The fuck is that one for?
I don't know. The guy said he needed it.
I have no idea. All I know is that the one dagger turns into that haste one. Wow, congratulations, Grando. After all these months, I accepted an offer today and starting a week. Grats. You beat
Hey,
the final
man.
boss. Hold on.
Hurrah! 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 Hurrah!
Here, I'll even hit the horn too. Nine whiz bracer. Oh. Nine whiz bracers. That's crazy. Poacher's knives now. Hey, would you look at that? Yep, that's it. You just give them to the guy, and that's the entire quest. Nothing fancy.
And the bracers are no drop too, I'm assuming.
Yep. Poacher's arrow. What the fuck is that for? It's a no drop item. It has to be for something. Maybe that same ranger gives a quest for that. They are mailing me 3 big monitors that I'll probably leave in the box. Dude, it's hard enough finding one for me. Oh, for finding Dorchu a job. It's rough out there. It'd be rough out there. Isn't Dossie, a Pantheon frequenter?
Dosey?
Dosey? Whatever.
Yeah, Dosey's a green name in Pantheon.
Well, they're behind us right now.
Oh?
Maine is too haunted. Too many bodies on the railroad tracks. That's what I was gonna give you. Not that it matters. I don't think these are casters. It helps though. It helps. Or at least I like to pretend it does. Our spooky things are just naked bath salt zombies that eat faces, nothing big. That story's crazy. It's crazy to imagine a dude who was on a lot of mind-altering concoctions going up to a homeless guy and just biting his face off. It was pretty brutal.
Yeah, that sounds like the bath salt days.
Oh no, he has shaman buffs. I don't need to give him mine. You know, that's a good point, Grindin. I think we never considered if he had a face that looked very chewable, you know, very malleable. I don't know. St. Augustine is supposedly haunted AF, fam. No cap. I love St. Augustine. Babes all over. Hell yeah. I love it there for the history. I listen, I read it for the articles. OMG, that Dorkachu voice was so close, it scared me. Alright, you guys want to know a little something? I'm pretty sure they ignored my emails, so now I get to share this with everybody. So remember that game I shared that someone posted on my Discord? Magic and Debauchery? Was that the name of it?
Yeah. You linked it, I remember.
Yeah. Well, they were like, we need voice actors. Send us a demo at this email. So I sent them an email. And this was almost a week ago, so either they're swamped or they're ignoring me, which is fair, you know. But now I get to share that demo with you guys, and you guys get to have fun with it. Here, I'm gonna mute the game audio so you can really appreciate it, really immerse yourselves.
Let me turn Mr. C's. Are you gonna play it over Discord or just on stream?
I'm just gonna play it on stream.
Okay.
I gotta find it first then. Here we go. Debauchery and Magic, that was the game. Hey, this... Alright, playing in 3, 2, 1. Hey, this is Mr. Coddleshire, aka Mr. C. And here are some voices you might like from most crazy to least crazy. Hello, it's me, totally real girl, Samantha. Some of my hobbies include rubbing crystals together and having menopause pain. You can be my boyfriend, but just so you know, it's more of a dude collection kind of situation as opposed to a relationship. Hello? Hello, young traveler, adventure man. Can you please escort me to my wife's grave so that I can lay a can of beans on the grave? Thank you. I love you. I mean, what? Oh, great. You're giving me an escort quest? Wow. I love escort quests so freaking much. No, please. Can you go even slower than you are right now? It's not like I have anywhere else to be. No, please, pick those flowers right over there. I love it. I love it when you pick up the flowers. It's my favorite part of the day, wasting my time picking up these flowers. I mean, I love it. No, don't go over there. Don't go to the orcs. Don't go to the orcs. No, please don't go to the orcs. Oh, no. All the way back to the start. Damn it. It is I, Josh, the great paladin. And nothing pisses me off more than the fact that they always skimp on the sauce for my nuggies. My delicious, tasty nuggies, I require more sauce, but they withhold it, and I shall smite them. And then the adventurers came to the end of their journey, drinking all the drinks they had left to drink. And then they decided, we're gonna go play Morrowind instead. There you go.
I'd hire you.
I think it would be free because I think the big reason why, if you go to that Instagram post, there was a lot of like big people like Rubber Ross. Rubber Ross is like a huge guy with like 1 million subscribers, and he was like, "Dude, I'll do the voices for free." Blah 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 blah. And I think it would be free, but it it'd be cool to have my voice in a game.
Yeah, you should get Vendini to submit an ASMR voice one.
Redford Pike says, absolute gold. They were fools not to hire. Josh is definitely a paladin name. Also, debauchery and magic sounds like a druid autobiography. Suck it, Vendini. Quite the range you have. Thank you, Grando Reaper. OMFG, no! Or, this could also happen. Maybe they liked it so much, they're just like, we're not going to contact them. We're just going to put it in the game. Fuck it. We're done.
Yeah.
That could also happen. Or,
anything
nothing
you send
will
to us is now our property.
Maybe. But yeah, I think that was... When did I post that? I sent it when I posted it. I can yeah, like a little less than a week ago. I love that my voice changes from Valley Girl to Trans Woman. I almost went more like, I thought about it, I almost went a lot more like, hello, it's me. But then I listened to it and I was like, this just sounds like Morty from Rick and Morty, kind of. My last job I had to schedule 130 people. This one's only 50 people. And 7K more a year. I'm so happy.
I wish I had recorded Dorkachu yelling at a parking attendant so that you could see what her accent is like.
You should have. That's peak content right there. You don't have a YouTube, but if you did have a YouTube, that would be the #1 short you would have on there right there. Yeah, I think Debauchery and Magic's coming out in December. That'll be a good bros game. Speaking of bros game, we could play Windrose tomorrow. That might hold us over for a little bit. Or we could just continue with Deep Rock Galactic until Deep Rock Core comes out.
I'm open either way. I'm going to be gone soonish, but I mean, I can definitely check it out. I haven't heard much more about Windrose since the test. Is it doing well, or?
Apparently. I'm almost 30% in. Hell yeah. 32, baby. It's coming. What the hell did Garius drop again?
See the boots coming?
I think it's two things. Leggings and boots. I'm sorry, but 10 minutes is way too short. I blink and it's already worn off. Unless we have... No, yeah. I don't think we have anyone else that does Thorns right now. I'll play whatever. I like variety. Hell yeah. Okay.
Yep, it's boots again.
Boots-a-ronies. Not that they'd be great for me. The only thing I'd really get out of it is 5 mana, if I could even use them. I think
Yeah,
it's
there's
also
no plate option, huh?
yeah, it's just it pretty much turns what they drop into like a superior version, but you have to also get a bracer from a thing from an NPC or an enemy somewhere around here. I think it's only 30 smackaronis, the Windrose. And I might have to hold us over until Enshrouded comes out for 1.0. Oh, this one's red. Maybe he's a placeholder.
Oh, it's yellow to me.
That's crazy.
I didn't notice that. All of them were blue before.
Tolan. Oh, now Sid's gonna die real quick. Little Beastmaster. You know, now that you say that, Dorgachu, I notice it now more. Oi! But did you notice that the wolves sound like they're saying what?
What? What? They do all the. Oh, I didn't even see. Did you check if I could use the dagger? I think you said I could.
I think it's the same as that dagger, and that one has Shadow Knight on it. You can have that one.
Nobody else in the whole group.
I'm sure we'll see like fucking 20 of them. Whoa, look at this guy.
Probably. What just happened?
A forest drakeling appeared. Here, I'll help this guy and nuke the shit out of it.
I mean, he's in our group.
Look at how many pets they have. It's kind of fucking ridiculous.
I can't even see what's going on.
In the butt? Exactly, Pikachu. Exactly. And this one's white for 31, so... Man, it'll be interesting to see how that debauchery and magic game turns out. Could just be some good ideas on the board, and that Instagram reel captured a lot of people. And then, you know, the game comes out and it's just like, oh, this sucks.
Yep, we won't know until we get our hands on it.
Exactly.
Hopefully they do want like a demo or something.
That'd probably be really smart. But like the title says, we do be grinding. We do be grinding. Pretty fast experience though, I'm not complaining.
No, it's definitely moving.
And then I hit
I'm like
32.
above from 34.
And then when I hit 32, you'll get those glorious 32 weapons.
Ooh. You mean my pet, right?
Yes. I mean, you could use them. They're not great for people, but they are. That's the thing. I wish I could give them to lower level people, but you know, because the procs have level requirements, it's not really worth it.
Yeah.
Oops, I'm on the wrong one.
It's all good. The shaman was getting beat on, so I went and grabbed this one off of it.
It's not the end of the world. My pet can take a couple hits. Yeah, it's crazy just how good bandages are in this game. It's almost like a cheat code. I'm just gonna give him some. He probably needs it. But it's just crazy synergy with the shaman. But yeah, we are currently here in Keeper's Blight. It's off of a bunch of zones. One of those is Vales of Dark. And we are currently killing poachers. Apparently there's this quest you can do with the poachers. I'm on my elementalist. Gula's on the Shadow Knight. And yeah, hope everyone's having a good day.
Getting live.
Deck carvers lore? Yes, they are. You can only have one. You can't, if your pet already has weapons, you can't give them new ones, right? Doesn't work like that.
I don't think so. I think I'll have to replace them. I mean, we could test it if you can summon something other than those swords. Like if you have level 32 staffs or something, I can try to hand them to them and see if they'll replace them if they're better weapons. You would think they'd have a system where if they're better,
Actually,
that
you know what?
it
I
would.
have the 16 stabs. It's the same damage and delay.
No, I only think it might replace them if they're better, but I don't know. I don't know how that works. Do the new ones look different? Like, would we be able to tell?
We
or do
wouldn't.
they
We
look
wouldn't know.
exactly the same? Yeah. Let me try. Oh, did nothing.
And it ate it. It didn't.
Yeah, it took it.
Okay.
Oh no, it didn't take it. I still have it. It gave it back to me. He does not want it.
I guess we'll know because when we summon the new ones, you can try to give it to him, and if it takes it, I guess
Yeah,
you took
if it
it.
takes him. Yeah.
Then I will have achieved Elementalist Zen. Because they're just regular, like, the first ones are minor blades, the second ones are lesser blades. These ones are just regular blades of bladiness.
And then they go to like greater blades and greatest blade and bestest blade.
I mean, it's probably like the spell shields, because spell shields are like spell shield, greater spell shield, exceptional spell shield. What's up, Rel? This is the run, let's fucking go! I mean, we're probably gonna hit 32, and 32 is a big level. We get new spells. More importantly, new weapons. And all of our dreams will come true. What are they gonna do when they release the game and delete your character? Well, first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the Reddit. I'm gonna make a very angry post about all the time I invested on this character and how they deleted it, and how they should reinstate my character on the Fresh Start servers with my high level character. Yeah.
And I'll just say how I'm happy and I was right all along, and they should have listened to me from the very beginning and deleted all the characters. And because I think that's the way it should be. I think telling people they can keep their EA characters is ridiculous. I think they're going to have far too many problems. If I'm making a hot take prediction, they've already had dupes in the game. They've already had other stuff happen. Like, the likelihood of that stuff happening, people finding exploits, like breaking the game in tons of ways that will impact whatever server these characters end up on negatively. And that doesn't even play into you're going to have a bunch of max level geared out people on day one of the 1.0 release, which is going to be bad for the game.
Yep.
Now, will I be slightly annoyed that I played a character thinking it wouldn't be deleted? Maybe, but I mean, ultimately, I think it's the right choice. And I do think if they make that choice, it should be made before EA is released. If they go into EA saying there won't be a wipe before 1.0 and then they switch it, that's going to really upset a lot of people who are paying customers.
But the real answer is we're used to wipes. I know a lot of people aren't used to wipes, and that upcoming Pantheon wipe, that one's gonna hurt the most. Because it took so long to get anywhere to get to the levels that we are in that game. Another red one, wow. Bet you can hit him.
I mean, it might hurt the most up till now. I mean, but I assume we're probably going to do it all over again, and then the wipe before 1.0 is going to be like, oh.
But for Pantheon, that's definitely
we'll
been
see.
the longest time that there's been without a wipe, period. Because it's been like a year?
Yeah, for now, yep.
Year and a half?
Yeah, it's been more than a year. It's been almost a year and a half. It'll be a year and a half probably by the time it comes.
Don't talk about EA like that. You keep having goblin lovers. Listen, there's the haves and the have-nots. And we currently have. And we're gonna flaunt it in your faces. And you're gonna be like, man, I wish that was me in there. Put me in, coach. Put me in, coach. But they heard your cries. They heard your beautiful voice email, and they said no. Not good enough. Get out of here. Early access is okay, but if my character gets wiped post-release, then I quit. Exactly.
Yeah, see, that's the hard part. Once 1.0 release comes, if they still have issues like dupes or game-breaking, things, I don't think you do a wipe unless it's like an individual character or account wipe. I think you do rollbacks, and even that's going to have people upset the longer you let a rollback go. But I mean, I say that's the thing. You find out a dupe happened in the last patch and 12 hours has gone by. Sorry, guys, do a 12-hour rollback.
They said my key was reserved for Josh the Paladin. So good. And Josh the Paladin's he's too busy with getting sauce for his nuggies.
Ding 34.
Rats. heavy band. Or they could permaban any characters that initiated dupes and delete all copies of duped items. That's the perfect world, but we do not live in a perfect world.
Yep. I think all items should have ID numbers, and it should be easy to detect when all of a sudden there's multiple of the same ID number item. I think any guild where they are shown to strategically be duping items, the entire guild should be permabanned, even if there's innocent people.
But you also got to be able to detect like the people caught in the crossfire who were dumb, but they were like, "Oh yeah, I'll take, help you hold this money, sure." I mean, maybe they could be like,
I mean,
a
I still
timeout
say you
system.
take the items all the way. You just disappear those items. Maybe
That's
give
obviously
those
the
people a
easiest
pop-up
way to do
saying,
it.
"Hey,
Yeah.
look, your account has been flagged for accepting corrupted items or something. Any future acceptance of corrupted items will result in a ban." Boom, there you go. But I mean, it's really as simple as, generating a number code for an item and just being like, "Oh, look, you've got flowing black silk sash dash 346784. Oh, look, there's 2 of those. Boom, all of a sudden it should create a server error. There you go. Server error pops up. GM comes in and looks at it. Okay, why are there 2 of these items? Was it intentional? Was it unintentional? Boom, there you go.
Well, listen,
We saw how
Gulo, making an
we saw how
MMO is
the
easy.
GM reacted in this game. I mean, I'm pretty sure both Pantheon and Monsters and Memories are supposed to have GM. I mean, you could automate it, but I think automating it causes problems too, because what do? Just automatically disappear both items? What happens when somebody does it on accident?
And I mean, you have the whole other thing with AI where someone will be like, I just logged in and I got banned and I haven't done anything in like a week. What the fuck? AKA what happened to my fucking Twitch account. 'Cause I think I was just falsely flagged. And then they're just like, all right, you're banned. And then I sent a petition and they're like, no, you're doing some shady shit. And then I guess
Yeah,
it just came
you're
through and
doing
then they
some
gave
sus
my,
stuff.
yeah, I was doing some really sus stuff.
The named pawn spawned right on top of him as he was pulling. All right, maybe Garrus has something other than the boots. Is he the one with the chest piece, maybe?
Hold on, I can find out. Boots or leggings from Garrus?
Oh.
Did I summon? Yes, I did. There it is. Oh no, shaman! crap. That was some clutch ass.
No!
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 Well, let's see where he spawns. Oh, sham. Oh, he's in Night Harbor. It's gonna be a minute. Well, time to get them bandages out. Oh, okay. He can port Chum. Alright. Won't be that bad.
You mean
What-
this bard could have ported us the whole time?
Yeah. Well, we're not healers. That's the difference. We're not healers.
So what are the stats on the legs?
The legs are 24 AC, 4 stamina, 4 agility, 4 wisdom, 10 hit points, 10 mana, 4 cold, 4 fire resistance.
I mean, those are technically probably better than mine, but I wouldn't
they-
want to take them from the healer.
But also, they would look like leather.
Yeah. Damn it.
It's not the same as like the chest piece. I feel like the chest piece
It
is
is
the most
not.
iconic piece.
I mean, like the whatchamacallit, the like scarab armor looks like plate, even though it's leather.
Can he get here in 4 minutes though?
I mean, I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, this is a good little camp for some healer gear.
The beast can probably use them too.
Yeah. They have strength on them? They have stamina and agility. Not and
And
wisdom.
they have wisdom too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
wisdom. I'm sure we'll get another pair to drop. That's just science math. I have not. Someday. I keep telling myself. Unless someone already looted it. Nope. Yeah, it sucks these are no trade because you can't, whatever.
I can't twink. I can't give my beast that haste dagger.
Listen, you can give your alts like 40 AC plate at level 1, but this is too far. This is too
Did someone else? Oh, okay. They left the group to get a port.
far. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. There you go. At least someone fucking got him. How was he in the party? Is he like... Maybe he thought about it. He was like, oh shit, the legs.
Yeah, I think when you said it, he was like, I'll go get him.
Or maybe the shaman has better legs already. My bard wants that hay stagger. All right, Dorgachu, we'll get you loot.
Let's kill him.
We'll get you one of your fucking many alt gear. And they'll be at level fucking 2. I get it. What class has Spider Pet? Beastmaster. Or Beast Warden, Beast Lord, whatever the fuck it's called.
Beastmaster. It's Beastmaster.
Beast's Word. Beast Word. Yeah, there's an I think you used to just buy the pets as a spell, but now you have to like tame them and feed them, keep them all fed. It's like a hunter pet. And apparently you get like extra pets, you get like bear pets, and you have like 8 fucking pets at once. It's pretty fucking ridiculous. Doesn't Beast have an aura? Let's say they have an aura. Yeah, Pack of the Predator, yep. My Bard and Enchanter are kind of close at this point. They're close in level, so they're like one's level 5 and one's level 3. Yeah. The fuck is Eastern Waste from here? This has to connect to something. Or sorry, Evershade Weald. I'll never not call EW Eastern Waste. I don't know why, but that's just how my brain is wired.
I thought the exact same thing, Mr. You're not.
One's level 10 and one is level 12. Smart ass. Hey, you're beating my Shadow Knight. But not in gear. Ho! Got him. It was so funny. When I was like, all right, what class do you want me to roll to help you guys out? I'll play literally anything, and they're like, please a tank, please, we need a tank so fucking bad. And they're like, can you please make a Shadow Knight? Shadow Knights are so fucking good. They're so good in this game. And I said, okay, I'll do that.
We're so sick of paladins. Please don't make a paladin or an inquisitor.
Watch I just go, all right, Inquisitor it is.
I hear fighters are pretty good, actually.
Probably.
But I still love the Shadow Knight.
You know, while we're waiting, I'm gonna look at the fighter abilities. Cause why not? Fighter. Yeah, I don't know anything about fighter. Battle cry, that's a good one. Charge, defensive stance, shout, decreasing their physical damage. This is kind of like it has some similarities with Pantheon. Pantheon's warrior without the banners. Yeah, armor break, reducing their AC, stacks 3 times. That's like WoW and also like Pantheon. Taunts point blank within 10 meters. That's pretty good. An AoE taunt.
Yep, it comes in handy. Just getting initial control of everything.
Stun. They get a 40% melee damage reduction for 30 seconds cooldown. Oh, that's the problem right there with warrior. It stops at 13. That's all you get. Or fighter, sorry. Fighter. It's different. It's not warrior, it's fighter. EW is an Eastern Waste, and the melee, pure melee tank isn't a warrior. Different. I should work on my SK when you guys are busy. What the hell? There's like a dude over there doing stuff.
Yeah, I see somebody killing over there.
Like a bad news view to hurt you. I'm busy a lot of the times. I am so busy. So rude, I know. I mean, really, the most person that's the most rude is Nathan. He decided that Slot Bang Wednesdays got phased out. It's all his fault. He said, fuck Gulo, fuck Dorkachu, we're not playing BG3 anymore.
Oh, Mr. C, I remember I was going to ask you. You have the Black Rose pledge, right? For Pantheon?
Nope, I have the 1K pledge.
Oh, you have the 1K pledge. Okay. Did you check your entitlements when they did the verify thing?
No. Why?
Because the scion of the Black Rose pledge, under entitlements, it shows that we get to design a quest and design a raid or dungeon. Oh, somebody pulled that one too. I was just about what just happened? Is it patrolling or did somebody pull that?
I don't know
what
I think he bugged out. He just stopped.
And it also shows we get all of the physical rewards. Like we get the map, we get a postcard from the team, we get all this. It's very weird.
Really?
They have some kind of bug going on.
Well, we got our shaman back. He naked though.
Yeah, he's just looting his corpse.
Well, I know he's not here, but that's the problem with dying. I mean, if our cleric was still here, if he didn't leave, we would have been able to recover pretty quickly, but we didn't.
I mean, I don't want to put the blame on anybody, but should have a CC and charm person.
I mean, what happened was it was on him and I put my pet on it. And I think he CC'd it, and then I took my pet off of it, and then my pet was off it, not on it long enough to pull aggro, and then, you know how it is.
I came to taunt it and I yanked it off him, but it still got a hit off on him. No, I was just saying, like, if it was charmed, it wouldn't have mattered if your pet was hitting it, and it would have been doing damage.
Where is he? Oops. Oh, if you hit escape with something on your cursor, it like reverts back to where it was. Another chanter for the charm or bard. Yeah, it's a bard. You know, I'm gonna give him 2 stacks. He's probably gonna chew through them. No excuse for that. Unless he had no mana. But I get it, the shout's so fun to hit, even though it uses the mana, but, you know, it is what it is. I'll give him 2. I'll give him 2 stacks. They know how they go through them. It sounds like a lot at first, but then, you know, you're looking around and then bam. Oh, I should probably... throw my elemental torment on him. You never know. Even though I'm pretty sure his haste is better. Waterboarding for an EQ vet is strapping them to a chair in a quiet room and mispronouncing Lucklin to them as Lukelin or Looselin if the torturer is exceptionally cruel. That's not, listen. And that's my power. My power in pronouncing things wrong means I am not affected by that not bugging. Uh-oh. There we go. You got it. You got it. Hold on, I'll hit you with some bandages, some combat bandages.
It's okay, it was the name that was doing all the damage.
Or you're saying Kinos wrong? Quanos? OMG? Listen, I don't care.
Oh, there's the vest. He dropped the poacher skinner and the vest.
This is how you're supposed to say it. You're supposed to say it's Sony EQ. That's how you say it. That's the correct way to say it, alright? Well, you said it right the first time, Mr. C. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. It has 8 fucking syllables. How are you supposed to say it? There's no correct answer. It's like, I remember someone, I think it was Steve Clover, said Nagina was Nagina. And now I'm calling it Nagina because that's the funnier
Yeah, he did.
option.
Nagina. That is the better option. 1000% Nagina. All the way. And Steve Clover named it, I believe. That's why he said that it's called that.
That wacky boy, that's Steven Clover. Well, good thing my water pet's still out, because the bird's gone. You need buffs. You need the buffs. You require buffs. Not that these guys cast fire or anything, but it's nice to have. And then you have Argulo. This is the ultimate test. What is the name? What is the name of the raid? God, I'm trying to think how to describe this. The place with all the snakes that stand up, and there's an emperor at the back, and there's a very lengthy key to open it. What's the name of that zone?
The Sarai Temple.
It's not Sajra Zedra? That's how I pronounce it.
Sure, that too. I remember getting keyed for that place, man. It was so much drama. That was one of those, you're either farming your key, or you're helping somebody farm your key, or you're getting kicked from the...
Is that the one? No, the shards. The shards were for Vextal, right? Like
Yeah,
you
the
needed all
shards were
those-
for Vextal.
What was for the key for the Emperor?
You had to kill all these names on like the lower floor, and everybody had to have a key.
Yeah,
And
that's right.
I want to say there was like 4 or 5 names, and you had to kill every single one. And everybody had to get the key from each of the 5 names to get the key. The key. And that took a while.
Plus the Vextal key, that was fucking ridiculous.
I got mine really quick. I was really lucky. My problem with Vextal is like the second time I ran it, I got the drop from the quest drop for the necklace from the last boss. So I had to go farm the faction, and I can't even remember the name. The name of the zone. I had to go kill the skeletons there for ages to get the faction to turn the necklace in.
Oh, okay. Was that you to kill those like those XR skeletons?
Yep.
Yep. I
And
remember
then
they dropped
you got that ridiculous talisman. It's still the item I brag about the most having. Like when people ask me the most meaningful item, I'm like, it's that. Like that. Yeah. It caused so much drama when I got it, and I think I was like the 3rd person on the server to get it, besides the 2 guild leaders from the 2 top guilds. I was like the first non-guild leader person to have it on our server.
I mean, that's the thing with games like that, especially with like raids and you don't have instances and stuff, is people will go fucking loot crazy. It was even though WoW had instances, the loot insanity was definitely for real because you had people waiting mainly for weapons because weapons were huge upgrades for a lot of characters. And if they didn't get their weapon, they usually fucking rage quit.
I was waiting on a robe from I think the second to last boss, and I had the most DKP in the entire guild, and the guild leader who messaged me, who had never messaged me probably ever in a raid about loot, and said, "Is there something specific you're waiting on?" And I was like, I'm hoping on that robe, maybe, you know, one other piece if it drops. And she goes, "What about the necklace?" And I was like, "What necklace?" She goes, "From the quest." And I was like, "I don't know anything about it." And she linked me her necklace. And I was like, "Yeah, I want that." And she was like, "Well, you got to wait till the last boss and hopefully it drops." And it dropped. And I just instantly was like, "I want it." I just messaged the guild leader directly. And she just right away was like, "It goes to him." And people like guild like class officers, the wizard class officer quit the guild, who was like a friend
Wow.
of mine, and I was upset by it because he felt like they maliciously told me to take it, and I was like, I just didn't know about the item, and then they explained it to me, and I was like, oh dude, I'll for sure take that. It's an amazing item. And he rage quit. He quit the whole game.
In WoW, I experienced
And I still
this.
feel bad because he was a good dude.
Yeah. In WoW, we had a new warrior, and we would do an Ixia. This was classic WoW, like 2019 classic WoW. Not probably the current classic WoW where everyone's done it 20 million fucking times. But anyways, there's also a lot of newer people that were playing at that time. I imagine there's not many newer WoW people playing classic. But we had a new warrior join the guild, and we had our loot system wasn't perfect, and no loot system is. But we would do Suicide Kings for most of like class items and stuff like that. But for Nixia, it was pretty much just random because I think did we do Suicide Kings for the class items? But it doesn't matter. The weapons are super rare, and since they're super rare, we would just roll them off. So we had this guy, this warrior, he joined, and he won the roll on the axe that drops from Onyxia, the really rare axe.
I was gonna say my brother dual wielded those axes and then
Wow.
quit the game. My brother quit the game like a week after getting his second Onyxia axe, and then came back at the next expansion.
Anyways, that he got the axe. He was a new guy, got the axe, and I remember I was a guild officer of this guild, which probably will never happen again. But like I said, I hate doing the guild officer stuff, but I do like hearing the tea, the back end tea. That's my favorite part about it.
Yeah.
But and I remember I was guild officer. I was like, I mean, it's cool like I got it, but I also feel like, you know, I wish it went to one of our people that have been here for a bit. But it already happened. And then literally the next Onyxia raid, he didn't get the head. Because we were trying to, like, give it the tanks first. Because the head drops every time. And we're trying to, like, prioritize, like, who got the head first.
Yeah.
Because it's an important item for tanks and I think healers, too. And the warrior didn't get the head, and he quit the game. He didn't. Well, he left the guild immediately. And I was like, you know, of all the things the rage quit on, it's definitely not the fucking Onyxia head.
No, Onyxia head is not worth it.
Yeah.
Especially after getting a rare drop like the axe.
It's just like people in Classic WoW, they were just so fucking crazy. And I was a little crazy too. I'm not gonna act like I wasn't crazy at all. I definitely went a little crazy near the end of doing Molten Core over and over and over again. But yeah, that also in another Nixia raid, I've told the story again. I'll tell it again, where one of our paladin healers the paladin helm went to someone else, and he got really mad, and he quit, and he took like one of our off tanks and like another really important person with them, and we were on a Discord call with them, and like the off tank was, you know, in a bus stop in the cold, like acting like we were the bad people, and you know the guy wanted us to write a fucking apology because we gave the fucking the helm to somebody else, and he deserved the helm, and blah 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 blah. It was such a whole fucking thing with that guy.
I get it, man. I've been on both sides of that.
Mm.
I've been the person complaining, and I've been the person going, you know, you still should stick through till next time. And what's funny is even when I was the person like raging and upset, I still stayed in the guild. And I felt like that made because my whole thing was like that the loot policy was bullshit. Because it was a loot council in Rift, and it was supposed to be a loot council by like, I forget, it was like 5 specific rules. It was like, who has the highest attendance, who has the highest performance, who has the highest like helping the guild, you know, all these different things. And the guy who won was just the guild leader's best friend, and literally if you looked at the metrics they were supposed to be judging loot by, which we all had access to, like you could literally go look at them, I beat him on everything. Like I had 100% attendance, he had 80% attendance, like, and they gave him like a healing staff that should have gone to me. And then it was funny because then I you know, I went even more hard-headed and was like, no, I'm just turning down all the loot. I'm turning down all the loot. The only loot I'm going to take is what defaults to me until the next healing staff in the next tier of raids drop. And they were like, oh no. And I was like, yeah, you guys are going to have to deal with me being better than this healer when he's outgeared me. And I did. I outperformed him still when he had all the better gear, and that's exactly what happened. The next tier of raids dropped, and I got all the gear.
Yeah, loot sanity, yeah.
And he still cried. He was like, you're just playing the easy healing build. And I was like, well, why don't you go the easy healing build? Come on, try it. I still out-healed him.
I really liked Rift. I just was not in with the right people at the right time. I played Bard on that, and I really enjoyed Bard. Actually, there were some really cool clutch moments I did as Bard where the healer died in the middle of like a boss fight, and then I like, you know, because Bard was like a quarter healer. It wasn't even like a half healer. But I kept everyone alive after the healer died, and they're like, oh, thanks for the follow. Cade Claxton. Appreciate you. But yeah, we're, you know, we were supposed to die, and I kept everyone alive, but I just couldn't get into a good guild, and I was with, like, a bunch of ragtag ruffians, and they would often, you know, we would try raids, and we didn't get fucking anywhere in the raids. We were barely clearing the entrance trash. And we were barely, we were like not even getting a half health on the first boss and the raids. And, you know, and I think if I got into a better guild, it probably would have been better. I feel like I just didn't end up in the right circumstances the right time. But it doesn't matter because Rift turned into a big mess.
That's kind of what I feel like kind of what happened to me in Wildstar is I got in like an okay guild, and they kind of banged their head against the wall, and most of the people quit, and then we stopped raiding, and I was like, well, if we're not going to raid, like there's not much reason for me to play, and the people I was expecting to play with didn't come over to play Wildstar. And then like 2 months later they emailed me and were like, we're raiding again, you should come back. And I was like, I'm already moved on.
Yeah, Wildstar was pretty crazy for me. I was in a decent guild, but just how the end game was, it's just, you know, I actually tanked in that game. If you can believe that. But the
Oh, I
raid,
didn't
but the
believe
process
that.
to unlock the raids
Keying
was
process.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah. And plus, like you had the adventures, which were kind of like the easy mode, but it still wasn't easy. And then you had the dungeons, which were fucking ridiculous. And that's as far as I got. We did the adventure part of the king for the raids, and then we started working on the dungeons, and then the dungeons were just brutal. Because you had, if you don't know, anyone out there, you were timed, and also you had to do it with basically less than 2 deaths, less than 3 deaths. You couldn't, you didn't have a lot of leeway. Because you had to get like silver medals to progress in the quest. Kind of a shame. There's a lot. There's a lot of stuff in WildStar that I think could have done really well.
Yep, I think a lot of it could have transitioned well. I think they probably wouldn't have had to tweak very much to get it to be like a really good system.
I feel like what they should have
Hey,
done.
Daz.
Hey, Dazries. I feel like if they had an introduction raid and then they had like that big 40-part keying process raid after that, I think it would have went a little better. Like, hey, this is the big dick raid. This is the hardest and also requires the most keying, and then this is not an easy raid, but you know, more in the middle. I gotta summon this guy's more bandages.
I honestly feel like you should have tied, like, I don't know. I feel like you should have had the keying process be like almost like the gearing up process. You know how it's like in a lot of games you're meant to like go through tiers of dungeon and you get your
Yeah.
like highest level, you get your tier 1 gear and then your tier 2 gear and then your tier 3 gear of like dungeons, and then you're ready to go raid. And I don't think you need actual gear score, but I feel like you could have done that with the keying process of being like, look, you have to clear through these, and maybe you have to gold medal them, maybe you have to silver medal them, but you know, going through and getting a certain quality of dungeon cleared qualifies you to get into a certain raid, and that way a guild can sort of go cut their teeth getting people through these mechanics that get initiated through the dungeons, and then you go do them on a raid scale level. But
And that was the other
I
thing is
don't know,
that
there was
the intro dungeons. I remember I went in there and there's like that level 20 first dungeon. That thing was fucking ridiculous. That was some
yeah.
raid content at level 20
It's
when you
funny
didn't have
you
all your
mentioning that
abilities.
made me think about it, because I'm like, Drac talks about how he loves it, and I'm like, could Drac even beat the level 20 dungeon?
I don't think he did. He thinks a lot of things. He thinks a lot of things. Like how, you know, pocket pants are the greatest. And Pringles
And kettle chips.
and pizza Pringles are amazing.
Kettle chips are a flavor.
Yep, kettle chips are a flavor. Yep,
Water
yep.
is a snack.
Mm-hmm. Can never have too many.
He resisted my grip of shadow and my taunt at the same time.
Oh, he's Yeller. That's why. Although he should be like.
Look at me.
Well, now I'm not gonna give him any more bandages because he was like, "Wow, so many bandages." I'm good. I don't give him bandages anymore.
I think he means it. I think he likes your bandages. He's using them.
I just gave him 2 stacks, so that should last him like at least 2 minutes. I mean, but like on shaman
I
bandages,
mean, we have
are
a
cheat
druid
code.
coming, so I don't even think he's gonna be the healer when the druid gets
Yeah,
here.
that too. But bandages on shaman are basically cheat code because you can med and restore health for
You can
cannibalize.
cannibalize yourself down, med, and then bandage yourself.
Did Sky tell you about Heidi? Oh no, she fucking didn't.
Oh, girl, you better tell us all about the Heidi Sky.
Oh, it's sad. Never mind. Whoops.
Uh-oh, yeah, you guys had me thinking of something else. Get out of here. Don't talk about that.
Yeah, way to yuck our yum,
It's all
over
good,
you.
I'm
Why
killing.
are you bringing it
Yeah.
down?
Killing the vibe.
Only positivity here, no negativity. No downsides. I'm joking if you don't know that. Since when? Since now. Too, right? Yeah. But you know, that's the human experience. It's not all sunshines and rainbows, as they like to say. It makes for a better story to have some ups and some downs.
Oh, this one's light blue.
Rats. Kind of crazy that Beast Smasher can be a little rat. You don't even say he's a rat. I know you said this like 8 hours ago, Redfin Pike, but do you pronounce Sal with anything as so or rhyming with cow? Probably. I mean, it depends. Sometimes I say so, and sometimes I say sow. You know, tomato,
Yeah, same
tomato.
here. Potato, potato.
Exactly. What's up, Claxton? Rhymes with cow and anything else is wrong. There you go. No, you have, every time you want it, you have to spell it out. Spirit of the wolf. Or, I'm sorry, speed of the wild, legally distinct. I mean, just call it Spirit of the wolf. People know what the fuck it is. You think people call it sow because it's not Spirit
Oh,
of
he
the
doesn't
wolf?
have the dagger. Does that mean it's the chess piece again?
Maybe. This motherfucker heal? There's the vest. I bet you if I made a video that just said every single pronunciation of different things in WoW, in EverQuest, and pronounced it wrong, it would probably get a lot of views, and I'd get probably a lot of angry comments.
That would be amazing, actually. You should name it like the entire history and lore of EverQuest, and then make like a 10-minute long video.
Yeah, if you pronounced it Looselin, I would go irate. There you go. More importantly, you would download the video and also leave a comment flipping me the bird. I feel like that's on the same level as me making a video about why pizza Pringles are the best chips in the world. I can't believe Drag put that on his top 5. That's fucking ridiculous. I've only had them a couple of times in my life, and I was never like, oh, this is top 5 chips of all time for me. Can you just be preaching the truth? Uh-oh. Like, they're not bad, but they're not top 5 material, in my opinion. Alright, hold on. We can solve this right now. Claxton. Do you think water is a gamer snack? Yes, no. Absolutely not. Alright. So you're not so far gone to make a top 5 list of gamer snacks and put water up there. Because we know someone that definitely did that, and he has never lived it down. To be fair, I haven't had pizza Pringles in decades. That's probably, I mean, probably like 10-year-old you, like they were the bomb. And then you probably eat them now and you'd be like, eh, you're not as good as I thought they were. That happens a lot. I remember the last thing that I ate that was like that, where I was like, oh, this is so good. Speaking of things I haven't had in forever that they need to bring back, and I know they'll never bring it back because they had some fucking chemical involved, but those fucking those planter peanuts that were like a confectionery thing that had like chocolate or peanut butter inside, those were fucking crazy good. And they don't make them anymore. They haven't made them in like 20 years. Gamer drinks go like number 1 beer, number 2, okay. Hey, you know what? That might be another top 5 for them. Top 5 gamer drinks. I'm gonna tell them right now. I'm just gonna post it in the chat, and they can deal with it. Top 5 gamer drinks for next time.
Mr. C asked Dorgachu what she thought of it.
Hold on, I gotta read this first. Gamer drinks, number 1 beer, number 2 bourbon, number 3 tequila, number 4 wine, number 5 coffee. I feel like that's top 5 alcoholic drinks, and you could probably throw something in some coffee, you know what I mean? I couldn't decide between Mountain Dew and coffee for number 5. I will say though, getting crunked, I love the stories where people got drunk and then they logged in and they were in a place they didn't know where they were, and also they were missing items that they should have had, and they had new items that they didn't have before. Those are always great stories. Ooh, less than 2 bubs. Are you excited, Gulo?
Yeah. We're moving on up.
They used to have drunk raids in my OG EQ2 server every Saturday night. They were hilarious. I bet. That's the thing, is that like nowadays, with the exception of like maybe Monsters and Memories, or at least like us fucking around leveling in Monsters and Memories, that MMOs are just way too fucking serious now. We need to go back to less serious, you know?
Yeah, why so serious?
What we need is...
I think you need both. I think that's a good way to like mess up guilds. By the way, is when you put raids in that are kind of casual and like just easy enough for people to like relax, and then you put stuff in where every single person in the raid has to pay attention. That'll mess with.
Yeah. We need to get
I mean,
back
Molten
to...
Core was kind of like that, don't you think? Like you had a bunch of bosses where they wouldn't really do anything, and then you'd have bosses where any one person not paying attention could blow up the entire raid.
Right. Exactly. Like how Grando said he was a rogue in Molten Core, and how someone didn't do the interrupts, and so he did the interrupts for them on the rotation, and then they got mad at him. Oh, you need 4 daggers per bracer. Oh my god.
Damn.
Paxton said, we need to go back to actual connection MMOs, not just constant button pushing on cooldowns to be effective. Yeah. And I feel like the other problem with MMOs is that they want to be a single player game first, with maybe some like multiplayer sprinkled in at the end. And not to say that there's no place for a little bit of like solo ability or solo content to a lesser extent. Like, hey, you know, like in this game, if I'm not grouping, I can level up my crafting or do some other stuff. I don't know. Like, it doesn't have to be like solo leveling content per se. Just there does need to be an activity to do when like you can't find a group or something isn't happening. Or maybe you can solo some stuff, but it's not the best experience in the world. But it'll get you. It'll pass the time. I miss skilled players. I feel like you're either nowadays in one or two camps where either you have people who are like ultra fucking sweaty, they're just sweating into their fucking pants and their trouts. They gotta get the absolute 99 percentile DPS, and if they don't get that, then they're gonna freak out. And if anyone's, God forbid, 97 percentile, then they will freak out on them as well. Or people who just don't even know what direction is forward, and they'll be sitting there fucking auto attacking from behind and being like, hey, it's not working when I auto attack, boss. It's not. Why is it not working when I auto attack? It's like, have you tried turning around? There's definitely a balance.
It's like when you're like, why are my skills all grayed out? And it's like, are you out of mana?
I can't believe Joppa did that too. That was crazy. Oh, Durgachu. There's definitely a balance. I played EQ from pre-Kunark through Omens of War, and I think the only reason I quit was because I got tired of logging in and looking for a group for 2 hours and logging out. Yeah, exactly. So, like you said, we have to have something you progress on by yourself, but it can't just be a solo game with a big-ass chat room. Also true. Which is basically what the EQ Legends server is gonna basically be. Sorry to say. It's a chat room with, like, an auction house or an auction house equivalent where you could trade stuff. That's basically gonna be that game. And maybe some people will group up, but I think the majority of people are going to play it solo. Yeah, I played Hero's Journey. Honestly, it's a ton of fun, but I think it was already at its ceiling. I'll be curious to see what the Teach J guys, what their new game will turn out to be, because they're not limited by the EQ engine or EQ environments or whatever. It'll be curious to see how that goes. Could be good, could be bad. It's hard to say. Like I said in the new
Have
episode of
they
my
said anything about like if they're kind of doing the same like hyper casual kind of thing, or are they making an actual MMO?
I don't remember. I can go to the fucking website and look at it. Hollowed Oath. MMO. Come on, give me the website. There. It says casual friendly, dive dungeons and explore without looking for a group unless you have the time to discover way runes that quick travel, blah blah blah, crafting that matters, strengthen community. So long story short, maybe. Hell yeah, there it is. Whoop whoop.
Hurrah! Hurrah! Hurrah!
That horn's really just to keep anyone who fell asleep listening to my voice. All right, time to get a new pet out. Do 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 do. Is it greater synthesis? Is that the level 32 one? Correct. I'm very curious to see what these weapons are at 32. Everyone's mana seems good. I'll withdraw this pet and summon the new one.
Oh no, my mana!
No! Oh, have I told this story before? I only heard this story. So I was playing P99 really long fucking time ago. And I was in Mistmore in a group, you know. And I played a rogue. I didn't play a bard because I don't like playing OG EQ bard. It's way too much of a pain in the ass. Oops, wrong one. Anyways, we were in Mistmore, and we had a bard with us. I was a rogue. My expectations as a rogue are very low. I just have to hit back. I just have to auto attack and backstab. And this also wasn't like a fresh start. I think it was on blue. Was that what it was? You know, Billius was already out. All this other stuff was already out. But I was with a cleric and we had a bard. And every second that the bard mana song was not up, he would flip the fuck out. He would be in group chat and be like, keep the fucking mana song up, bard. Hey, the mana song's not up. Keep it up, bard. What the fuck are you doing? Keep up the mana song. And it's like, dude, you know, you didn't have it up for like 5 seconds. You'll be okay. You'll live. All right. Here you go, big boys. We're so good at trading, we can trade in combat. I would tell him he can go
Yeah.
play Bard then. I mean, it's easy when you're playing Cleric, the fucking most boring experience out there. Where
My
you're
pet
literally
would
just-
not take it, so I have to summon a new pet.
No.
It's okay. I can do that. As soon as I get him.
Also on Yellowneck, I was accused of not playing my Bard songs, which is insane to say. And that he was being all passive aggressive
To a
and saying,
rogue.
No, this was in Yellowneck. When I was playing a Bard then. But like on the TLPs, you literally just do slash melody. It's not a big deal. But I think he was that kind of person that was so dumb that he somehow probably like hid his song window so he couldn't see songs anymore. Bro's talking about an EQ moment from
Evan
like
was
4
yelling at
years
you?
ago. Yeah, and he was like saying, "Oh, I'm in a group with a Bard that's not even playing his songs." He's like,
I'm enjoying this game a lot. I think it's very fun, Twitch Poker. Thank you for the first time chat. Appreciate you dropping by.
Yep. Sounds like he was very annoying. He was very like imagine the most crotchety southern southern man playing a video game, like probably with like a little bit of chewing tobacco in one mouth. That's what he sounded like. But he was like, I could just bring my Bard and just box here if you're gonna put me in a group with a Bard. And then I just left and I never played that server ever again. And then that guild stopped raiding shortly after that. So, you know, it is what it is.
Yep, I'm just here playing my Shadow Knight Snoo. We've got Mr. Cottleshire over on the Elementalist Fantasy Football. And we're just killing some poachers. I wouldn't say it's exactly like EQ, but it's definitely like the closest EQ-inspired old school game going on right now.
Right.
It's got some classes that aren't in EQ. It's got some races that are, or it's going to have some races that aren't in EQ. I guess it's got goblins and stuff. I mean, the EQ anybody values anyways. EQ's got a bunch of stuff now that who cares because it's not real EQ.
Right. Should probably. I'm curious what these proc for.
But it's not perfect. It needs some work, and hopefully the devs keep going at it.
Yeah, it's not exact EverQuest, but there's a lot of other stuff too where, you know how in EverQuest where you die, you lose Like, well, not even live EverQuest now. I guess old EverQuest, when you die, you leave a corpse behind in all of your equipment and stuff that's on the corpse. Well, they took it a step further in this game where you also drop your spell book, and you have to get your body back to get your spells, but you can choose 1 to 2 spells that you will keep on your bar regardless.
Only if you're a pure caster. Pure casters can get cantrips.
Yep.
Hybrids do not.
It's also just like OG EQ where you can't see what buffs are on things. There's a sense magic buff you could put on yourself that lets you con a mob, and then you can see here. I'll put it on Stu, and he can do it, and you can see it.
I don't think you can. My camera covers up my chat. But basically, yeah, they put sense magic on you, and if you have sense magic when you con a mob, it'll tell you what buffs they have, what debuffs they have. This mob I just conned has steel skin and corruption resistance on it. Can't see it because it's behind my face, but yeah, it also lets you see other players. So if you're a buffing class, you know, and you want to track your buffs, you have to sense magic yourself and check and see if your buffs are still on the group members.
That's some stuff I'm like that, you know, they should dial that
Some
back
of this
a
I
little bit.
agree with, and some of it is, yeah, I'm the quality of life, you know, discussions are really interesting. Yeah, that's kind of it, Cade. People are definitely figuring it out really quick, but I think there's enough changes and enough areas that still need to be added. It's going to be really cool. I'm kind of looking at it like Pantheon right now, of like, I don't plan to start in any of the human areas when this game goes live, so, you know, I don't mind exploring these areas and getting a little accustomed to the quests and how faction works. Yeah, especially with how big of scumbags Daybreak are. Like, it's wild how many people keep giving them money on the TLPs.
I mean, it's crazy
I
because
think it shows how
it's.
desperate the old school MMO players are.
I feel like the people who come back to every TLP and they play it regardless for longer than like a week, because you know, there's people. I'm gonna go check it out. Right, I'm gone by. But I feel like it's either people making money with Chrono, or just borderline insane people who are just like, oh yeah, listen, I want to be world first, so that I can be a ham lord killing the ham lord fucking corner for hours on end.
Yeah, Twitch Poker Pantheon's still in development. They're working their way towards the big spring update, which is when a wipe comes, and they're supposed to kind of revamp combat and give updates to all the classes. There's also supposed to be a PTR coming about 4 to 6 weeks before that, so they're gonna have a PTR server, and we'll see how all that turns out. I'm you know, cautiously optimistic.
Mm-hmm. He won't be ShamWow, but maybe he'll be Sham K. Okay. Good joke. But I have a new nuke. I was gonna say grass, and then I realized that's his pet. Dangin'.
Yeah, it's the Beastmaster pet. People do that all the time on my Beastmaster.
I'm already almost like 10% in. That's not bad.
Yeah, I'm almost like a little over yellow in, and it's a hell level. And I think I'm probably like right about the level you want to not do this camp,
Mm-hmm.
because things are just starting to turn light blue. But I mean, even that's not horrible.
Yeah, light blue isn't a terrible experience. I mean, to a lesser extent, if you can kill a lot of greens, greens aren't terrible experience either. All in all, a successful sesh, as Slay likes to say.
Yeah, it's going well.
Got a whole bunch of monies. What the fuck? Do I buy a pickaxe? You sure do. You have to. And an axe. For wood. Where?
You have to go to the mining supplies first.
Yep. You didn't clarify, Gargachu, so we fill in the gaps. I mean, usually that's what the fuck, dude. WTF means what the fuck.
Where's the mining supplies guy in
I
Night
want to
Harbor?
say he's in, you know, that like area with a bunch of tents
Blacksmiths and stuff?
by the
Or
cleric.
oh, is by the lumberjacks and stuff over there? By
Yeah.
like the beetle guy and all that?
Yeah, by the beetle guy. Yep. I think there's a
So
mining
he's like
guy over
right
there.
across from the West Bank. Holy bear pet. You see that guy's snow cushion?
Oh my god. That dude's red to me. You might even say that's a big ass bear. So with the new shaman, I have to make more bandages. Always be making bandages. Another shaman's replacing him.
I don't know. The soda pop Insky guy? Maybe, I guess. Yep, 29
Yes.
shaman.
Cool punch out reference.
Hey, their swords look just like mine. That's not cool.
Yeah, you had to fight many dudes for that one. No, so you got another druid. Whoops. Even though no one uses those things. I always give them, and I don't think they ever get used. The bandages, though, those get used 5,000,000%. Oh wait, we have a druid. I don't have to give you thorns anymore. Okay. Thank God. That's someone else's responsibility now, not mine. Running with this girl is painful. I know it's really bad when the girls like smack up against each other, you know, when you're running.
Yep, flopping around.
What's up, X Hoots? First time chat. Thank you. How's Elemental Soul? It's not bad. You gotta be really careful though. Some options you can do is if you have Sow, you can pull a bunch and then kite them around and then have your pet beat on one of them slowly. Or if you can get some solo, then it's not that bad. I haven't done a whole lot of soloing in like late 20s, early 30s, to be fair. But you can summon bandages, and the bandages are fucking huge. The bandages are huge for a lot of people. When it's just me and Gula, we were able to do a lot better because of the bandages. I can bandage them up.
Yep, you can med while you're bandaging, so both
That's
me and
the
him
big
can
one.
get mana back while we're medding up.
Mm-hmm. It's got a little bit of that support sprinkled in. Also, the pets do different things. I have the water pet out now, which gives the entire party a buff, a mana regen buff. Which is between 1 and 60 mana a second. It's probably 3, because I'm 30. Can I make any summon at a time? Just 1 right now. I don't know if that's gonna change
I
or
think they
anything.
might have meant bandages.
Oh. 4. 4 bandages at a time. When you get the spell, you can only summon 1. So I have heavy wool bandages. I think you have to have all to have it keep up. So when you get it at 28, this spell, it's 1 at 28 and then 4 at 32. And it's not that bad at 32. I mean, you only have to summon like 5 and then you have a stack.
Another Garrus. So we've seen all the
I think so. Yeah, it's really nice too, especially like I usually don't use the highest level bandages if I don't summon at least like 3 or 4. But definitely ones that I can summon 4 I definitely summon a lot. And you'll be surprised how many bandages, when it's just me and Gula, how many bandages we fucking go through, because it's a lot of bandages. But it's also really good for shamans, because shamans have cannibalize, and they can med. They can cannibalize med, and while they're medding, they can bandage themselves up. It's super powerful. So you have a lot of stuff like that. They can also summon mana stones. This one is... It takes 160 health, but in return you gain 105 mana. But I give them to people sometimes, but I don't think anyone fucking uses them. It's just too much. And people forget. Because if you're in a really dire straight situation, you're probably not going to look for your bags or something to give you a little extra mana as a healer or whatever. Anyways, the water pet gives mana regen, and the air pet gives a 10% chance. The air pet stuns. It has an ability that stuns, but it also gives the party the ability to have a 10% chance to strike again with their main hand. Oh, we got one behind us. I'll just let him do business on that one. So yeah, I like it. I think it's a good class. But the other two pets aren't really that great. The fire and the earth. Earth increases the party's stamina. The STA stat, which increases your health, basically. There it is, stamina. And then the fire pet just it gives a aura with a damage shield. It could be good, I don't know. Most people either use the water pet or the air pet. The air pet doesn't... What's up, Monkey Pit, aka Bronson? How's it going?
Hey, Bronson.
Speaking of Bronson, the second part should be done. It should be out probably tomorrow. Worst case scenario, Saturday.
Hype.
So, very hype. 2.5 hours. So much talking about various things.
Well, I thoroughly enjoyed the last one. I liked your editing or whatever, going back and researching and finding the stuff to show as he's talking about it. It was very well done.
Yeah, and honestly, I thought I would hate editing more, but the fact that I have to go and research stuff, that often turns out to be really interesting. For example, this is a little spoiler. At Obsidian, he worked on a project that was about the Disney dwarves, but that Disney dwarf project never saw the light of day. And so I found an article that will kind of went over everything that happened with that project. Found a lot of information out.
I especially liked where you found the video that had Bronson in it, but you didn't know it was Bronson.
Yeah. You probably didn't think it was him either, to be fair.
I didn't, and then he started talking, and I recognized his mouth a little bit. But he before that had said it was him in the video, and then I was when I saw him, I was like, oh. But I mean, I've had long hair and short hair a bunch of times, so I get how it is changing appearance like that.
So much stuff that I think wanted to say but forgot. And I mean, that's the thing with podcasting and stuff like that. I guarantee you, if instead of recording that day, if we recorded another week or another 2 weeks in advance, it would be similar, but also it'd be completely different. That's fine. Hey, also my cats are fighting. Hey, bring it up. I have to take a BRB and feed those little jerks. They're getting all hangry. Getting all angry and hangry, you know how it is. Yeah, I think it was a good podcast. Both episodes, when you see the second episode, I think people really like the stuff you say, especially the how Sierra ended and like what happened with Obsidian.
Plus, now you get to start the new trend of the podcast, which is Bronson, tag your it. You have to find the next dev to be on the podcast.
He knows a lot of people. You'd be surprised.
Yeah, that's. I just thought I'd throw that up.
I don't know if I'm gonna do this immediately, but I might contact that Jeff guy you worked with eventually, not right this second. I have some people I want to try to reach out to first. You know, kind of spread it out, spread it out a little bit. Maybe get Angst Child on. The one that worked at Blizzard, that went on to work at Blizzard. He's like Kaplan? Is that it? Is that his last name?
Oh, that's definitely one of them. That's a Blizzard guy. I don't know much about him pre-Blizzard. Didn't he retire or did he start his own new studio or something like that?
I could be confusing the names. No, this guy was an artist. He was a background artist. Unless that is the same one. Oh, I gotta be right back. My cats are all angry. Distract them, Gula, with your dancing. I gotta tell the group too.
Do 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 do. Yeah, I want it teleported into my mouth. Oh, Bronson. See, Bronson knows what's up. That's why, Bronson, I task you to find the next person. There you go. Without Mr. C's permission. There you go. I'm hijacking his podcast. But yeah, Bronson, that was awesome. That was awesome seeing the old 2D animations and stuff. That was a lot of fun hearing you talk about those days. Now I'm just this old gamer curmudgeon. I wish I would have got inspired to get involved a long time ago. Instead of just sitting here being like, I could be an idea guy. Pay me to have ideas and not know how to implement. Yeah, I'll be a creative consultant. The problem with that is I feel like as developers, everybody thinks they're creative. It's kind of like engineers. Like when I hear an engineer say they're an engineer and I'm like, oh, cool. What do you like create? And they're like, oh, I just do things that other people have already done. Like, well, what are you engineering? You just got an engineering degree to do like repairs on other people's stuff?
I'm back. The Jeff I was saying about his environment. Yes, that's what I meant.
I have no idea, Dorkachu.
They change the hair on any tunes. There's not a lot of hair to go around right now, you know what I mean? Unless you're a human. What's up, Poggy? 9195. This game is game good. Is game good? Maybe. Depends what you want. If you want something that is very similar to OG EverQuest, like pre-Luckland era, then maybe. We're having fun with it, at least for now. OMG what? OMG what? You're gonna yell at me, give me a good reason to be yelled at. Thanks for info, no problem. They've added a bunch. Okay. I've been so far away, I haven't had a lot. Once human has no idea what kind of game it is, that is definitely true. The female combat sounds are getting me, Randy. You really like that? Oi. That's the one that.
Yeah.
Watch out,
That's
Mrs.
the ogre
Bronson.
one right there. Hearing those snoo oys. They're gonna get wiped anyways.
Once you hear it, you can't unhear it. Yeah, 40 minutes is probably a good time, right?
Yeah, I think I was gonna say the same thing. You think that's about the same for us?
Yeah, I mean, I got a really good fucking buffer. I'm like 30% in. My dad made my daughter cry earlier. She held a $1 bill and she instantly stopped. Playing Little Boucher, I saw that. You liking it, Megan Bronson?
That's not a good sign when your daughter will do anything for $1.
You gotta teach them. You gotta teach them. You're like, hey, you gotta hold out for at least $10, and then you can do stuff. Pretty good, yeah.
I'm losing my rested buff standing that far from the fire.
We talked about Balatro a little bit on the podcast, in case you didn't know. But yeah, it's crazy how good that game is, and it's simple but also really deep and complex at the same time. As the kids say, easy to pick up, hard to master. I don't like losing my pretend money. They make you work really hard for those dollars in that game. Unless you pick, like, the yellow deck. Yellow deck gets money pretty easy, pretty early on. I want to say I only beat... I only got up to gold. I only beat one deck with gold chips. And then I unlocked like all the coupon tags and jokers and planets. Well, that's the thing about Voucher too, is that there's crazy synergies, bro. Like, there's cards where the more money you have, like, the more chips or the more multiplier you'll get. And then you have stuff that, like, the egg, where the egg will sit on a Joker slot, and it'll accumulate value, but then you have another Joker that's like, hey, based on the value of the Joker's multiplier chips, and it's just like this. You see this? This is what happens. This is what happens. I want to say it's also pretty cheap too. It's like 15 bucks. Hold on, let's see. $15, not even on sale. I had a great setup, then I got hit with a face down round and I lost it all. You want to know a cool trick? If you have any tarot cards that will like change a card into something else, you can use it on those face down cards and it'll flip over for half a second and you can see what that card is. Yeah.
Sneaky snake.
Sneaky sneaky. Yeah, but there's some bosses in that game that you get to and it's just like, oh, fuck me. Like you only get one hand to play. Sometimes you have a really good run, but you have to do it all in one hand and you just don't have it for one hand. Those are rough. Give you... Guess not. Maybe mine's better, I don't know. I don't think so.
He is only 29. Maybe he doesn't get a higher one until 30. I don't know.
Well, it wasn't on you, so... I want to say it's the same. Well, what level's my magma shield? It is 28. So he should have it. Or maybe he didn't buy it because he was too poor for spells. That also happens. I mean, if you want to see hackers, people do some crazy shit with that game. Crazy shit, where they play one card, and then they make like not even a trillion, like a Googleplex number. That's a crazy guess. But if you see me running into a wall, I fell asleep on the W key. That's an LOL. That's a solid LOL right there. Looking forward to eventually giving the Enchanter a try in this one. I mean, Enchanter's pretty good.
Yep, that's what I plan to main eventually. I think I'm gonna wait until they add the deep races, but I really enjoy it. I wish I could play it more. Drac
And Daimlos.
and Daimlos. And hey, Vironix, thank you for the first time chat. Appreciate you stopping by.
I mean, at least they're like 16. They're not like 2.
Yep, I plan to main a Deep Gnome Enchanter.
I plan to main a Bard, but realistically, it's the same thing that's going to happen, where my Elementalist is going to be a lot higher than my Bard. Unless they drop, Pantheon drops a spring update, and then we will all be fucked. Around the same time as June 1st.
It would be very interesting. Very interesting.
I'm thinking, and this is just me and you talking. I know Drac hasn't really said anything about this. I'm thinking if, like, for whatever dumb reason, Pantheon and Monsters Memories, spring update and early access, June 1st, same day, I'd probably go with Monsters and Memories. Because it's early access. It's the hot early access drop. The spring update is a big update, don't get me wrong, but I feel like early access, more people are going to be looking at that than the Pantheon update. Not to say that the spring update's a tiny
I kind
thing.
of agree. I think Drac's going to feel the opposite. I think Drac is going to want to do, like, because I know he's talked about it publicly, he wants to do like a big 3-day sort of long stream thing. But even if we do that for Pantheon, I think that in our off time, maybe not, I don't know. I want to say most of us. I think most of us are going to be playing Monsters and Memories in our off. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong.
I mean, the spring update could be huge, too.
Yeah, it could. It could. Well, and it could completely, you know, make some classes awesome and some classes completely borked and worthless. And it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see. We won't know until we get our hands on it.
Monkey Pit is laughing.
Yes. We don't know. I'm torn because they won't have the race I want to play Enchanter on in Monsters and Memories.
Yeah.
Whereas they're supposed to allegedly have charm in the game for the spring update. And
And that's all
if
Bronson's
that's the
fault,
case,
really.
then I'll be really torn on playing good like Enchanter. And then it may be the whole like Drac and Daimlos can't play the game enough for me to actually get to play my Enchanter, so I'll be forced to come play Monsters and Memories because they'll be holding me back so hard.
You might have to do. You might have to pull a Nathan Napalm where you have just 2 enchanters, one that's with us and one that's not
I'm
with us.
not doing it. I'm not having 2 enchanters. It's not gonna happen. If I have 2 enchanters, it's gonna be one in Monsters and Memories and one in Pantheon. And I don't even think that's gonna happen at the spring update and at launch. I think I'm gonna wait for the Monsters and Memories deep update to do an enchant.
But if there's like a couple week gap between the two, then it's gonna be a little different. Like we'll just do whatever one comes out first, and then we'll probably switch
Especially if
over.
Monsters and Memories is first, I think it's going to be a lot of like people going into that and getting a good ways in, and then taking sort of a break and playing some Pantheon.
Yeah.
And probably the other way. If Pantheon came out like 2 weeks before Monsters and Memories, like it would, I think it'd be the same.
Eminem seems to have the clearest vision and point of view for the game they want to build compared to Pantheon's bumpy ride so far. It's been a bumpy ride for sure. But like I said, there's a good core in there. And there's things I really like about Pantheon, things I really like about Monsters and Memories, and if you made them kiss and mush together, then you'd have the penultimate game, in my opinion.
It's hard, Vironix, because I know Joppa has sort of insinuated they think their audience is different than Monsters and Memories, and I think they are in a way, but I also think ultimately they're the old school MMO audience. And yeah, you're going to get 2 different aspects of old school MMO people looking at those games, but I think they share a lot of overlap.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting seeing what people choose, what people have problems with, and how the devs deal with it. Like, there is a huge vocal minority in all gaming communities, and how the devs deal with them can make or break games. And I think, I mean, you can go in the Monsters and Memories Discord and see them right now. Like, if you go look at the highest post count, posts in the Monsters and Memories Discord, I brought up one that's in the Enchanter Discord, you know, or it might be in the general discussion. I can't even remember, but it's about enchanters and charm. It's got like 7,500 posts, and the majority of those posts are by the same like dozen or 2 dozen people. Like you have these people who just spam post on there, and if people can do that, if you can get 10, 20 people to just go spam thousands of posts on a Discord to get the development changed, that's a problem.
And for sure, Byron X,
And I think that's happened in VR too, or Pantheon.
We are both rooting for both games to succeed.
Yeah, I want to see them both succeed. I really do think they're like, I love both games, and I really do think that they're far enough apart that they can both exist. That's hilarious. He's. I mean, the last tree he cut down, I feel like was like 2 hours ago.
Yeah. There can only be one. Yes, you're right, Bronson. Listen, this is what's gonna happen, alright? We're all gonna meet in Nebraska. We're all, both the Monsters Memory team and the Pantheon team, they're gonna be in a fist fight behind the local Denny's. And the winner will be the winner of the indie MMO. And also the winner will get to beat the shit out of Daimlos. It'll be a double win. The double prize win.
Here's what's gonna happen. We are gonna do the first ever MMO mashup. And we're literally just gonna make every other zone switch MMOs. So when you zone from Pantheon into another zone, it's gonna zone you into Monsters and Memories. And when you zone from Monsters and Memories, it's gonna zone you into Pantheon.
You know what? That's happened. Have you seen those fuck, they're not roguelikes. What the fuck are they? Where randomizers. Where it's randomizers, but they combined like Super Metroid and I think it was Link to the Past. And you would get items in Link to the Past, and you would zone over and you'd get stuff for Metroid in one game, and it was pretty crazy. But basically that, but with an MMO. It'd be easy to program. Listen, programmers, it's easy. That'll take like 3 seconds of programming. You just go in the script command and
Just
you
have
go...
AI do it.
AI will definitely be able to do it well, and it won't have any problems either. There needs to be a dunk tank. That would be funny. You have 2 dunk tanks. And then one team is throwing at the other team's dunk tank, and vice versa. That'd really build community, you know? All the diehard haters of Pokemon, all the diehard haters of Pantheon, and all the diehard haters of Monsters and Memories, they would combine, and they would laugh, and they would have a gaff. God damn! That's a good fucking claymore. 16 damage, 37 delay?
$15 strength.
Wait,
So good.
15 strength. Woo! Like you said, 42 slow. Meanwhile, I'm using fucking a 50 delay on my little baby Shadow Knight. Big musical choreographed rumble like in West Side Story might be in order. Oh, there we go. Might get more clicks on social media for sure. And then you have people showing up being like, listen, I don't care about either games. I'm just here for the West Side Story shit going on. I didn't check. Did it get you with, shield? Nope. I'm just here for the dance-off. Exactly. You know what? Dance-off sounds like they happen a lot more in, like, Paleo. I know nothing about Paleo. Well, I know a little bit, but I know nothing about current-day Paleo. But that sounds like some shit that would happen in that game. Hey, let's all hold hands and do a little dance-off. We got nothing else to do.
I don't know why you say that, and I just imagine like Joppa and Sean having like a breakdance battle.
Well, wait a minute. It would have to be, fuck, what's the Irish dance? I'm blanking on it.
Like river dance?
River dancing? Is that what it's called?
I think it's called something else, but
It's river something. But yeah, they just go up on the stage and they both have those little tap shoes and go diddle 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 diddle, and they start tapping away. River dance. Okay, Bronson did confirm it is river dancing. That didn't sound right in my brain. I was like, clearly it's like there has to be a little bit more to it. But Loving Robot and Joppa, River Dance Duel. I'm old enough to remember. I'm old enough to have been in the Sims Online beta. I'm guessing Paleo is the modern equivalent. Well, there's like more shit. There's some objectives to do in Paleo. At least last time I played, this was a long time ago. Well, I say a long time ago, then that guy's gonna be like, well, actually, it was only like 3 years ago. True, but 3 years ago is forever if you're 2 years old, so think about that. But, you know, you level up your tools and you have collections. Like, I was big about collecting all the bugs. And I almost collected all the star bugs. And then, you know, you have a house that you fill out and you craft. So there's, like, kind of stuff to do. I don't know what you do now, though. I could not tell you what the fuck you did in The Sims Online now. I have no idea. Just get money? Outfits? Dance? River dance with each other? Hold hands? Woohoo? That's what it's called in that game. You find some hot singles to woohoo by. Haley got bought by Daybreak. Yeah.
Bought Haley.
Yep. Things aren't good now.
I think that's like their primary breadwinner right now, isn't it?
Really? That's sad. I feel
thought I
sad
saw
for the
something
paleo
about
heads. It was a train wreck. You build your house and filled it with crap, then visited other people's houses. That was about it. Clearly, people are gonna pay a sub to visit other people's houses. So good. House and neighborhood sim. That really reminded me of the Family Guy online game. There wasn't a whole lot to do in that game either. There was combat, but it wasn't great. You just kind of ran around, fucking. Fuck. What's the name of that town? Quahog, Quaalude. I forget the name. It began with a Q. You just ran around and you just fought shit. It wasn't good. I played the beta for that. It was also laggy as hell. Holy hell, we're having a major thunderstorm. Lost power for a tick, but the internet is out. Are you streaming tonight, Bronson? It is Thursday, right? Isn't that crazy? Feels like it's a Thursday. No, not feeling it. I get it. I've been there. You go on there and everyone wants you to paint hot dogs and you're not feeling like painting a hot dog. I get it. Holy hell, we're having a major thunderstorm, lost power for a tick, but the internet is out.
Major thunderstorm. Where's Dorkachu in Twitch chat? Yeah.
Well, that village of Pension is gonna love the shit out of us after this sesh. Maybe it's that tree hut place.
Yeah, I don't even know where we're gonna go after this session. It's where do we go log off?
I can
Oh,
gate.
you can gate. Yeah, that's not fair.
I mean,
Life's not fair.
you could make the trek across.
I guess I know how to
Vale
get
of
to Vale of
Centaur.
Zentar.
Yeah.
I don't know where it takes you in Vale of Zentar, but that'd probably be the best way I know of.
I think it's like
Or
the very.
I go back to the boat, which I don't know where that is either.
If the boat's even working. We'll take the boat
That is a
together,
good point.
like a family. I think the boat's to the
Don't worry about
west.
it. You can gate. I'll run to Zentar.
The boat's to the west. If you want to wait, if it's even working anymore.
It's not worth it. The boats can be like a 30-minute wait anyways, and I don't want to get stuck on the boat again. I might
Yeah.
just go up to the path up there and log off and do the run tomorrow.
Not a bad idea. The... Oh, I was so excited about these weapons, I didn't even check to see what they were. I was just like, obviously these are good. I want to say it has to be a 10 damage proc, right? Maybe.
I haven't even been paying attention.
Me either. I mean, it's hard to see when you have so many people beating on it. It's a
Yeah, you have
626.
to turn it to
That's
self
pretty good.
only or whatever.
That actually wouldn't be a terrible weapon to throw on a newbie. The only downside is that they wouldn't be able to use the proc because it takes level 30.
Get the proc.
Yeah. I want to say the first weapon's like a 426. I'm in flashbacks to the Dark Ages Camelot beta and pulling werewolves in the ravine on Midgard for hours night after night before they got the dungeons itemized. Good times. I mean, I had some good times with the Pantheon super pre-alpha or alpha? No, it was pre-alpha.
That
It
was
was before
pre-alpha.
it,
There never was an alpha.
Yep. Some say it's still in pre-alpha. Whoops.
Yep.
If I remember. But no, like I played Rogue, and this was also before the graphics change. That's how long ago it was. And like Rogue had like different options with weapons, and I remember like axes, you can get like an attack speed buff, combo or something. I forget, but I remember liking that kind of stuff with that. And then we were at the old manor, and there were so many people at the old manor. It was like such a ton. It was such a funnel to get all these people in this one place. That Taeholm was over watching us, and then he had Joppa running around like bard with like crazy bard speed, even though bards aren't in the game. Good times. I'm trying to think of another beta I was in though that was in Pantheon though, off the top of my head. I really liked. Another beta. John Jacob Jingleheimer Smith, the MMO. I was a part of the Star Wars Old Republic beta, but I didn't really do anything that interesting in that. I was just a part of it. I didn't really go that crazy with it either. I knew I was gonna play it at launch, and I did, and that's where I met the people that I grouped up with on Tuesday to play Star Citizen with.
Yeah, what'd you think of Star Citizen?
It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. The first-person areas were very interesting. It was very atmospheric. But it's definitely got a ways to go, and I don't think I'm gonna be streaming anytime soon. I feel like no one was really showing up for it. And it's one thing if people don't show up for my retro streams, but you know, no one's showing up for Star Citizen. You know, I kind of need a little something. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
I get it. I get it. I showed up. I just had to witness you and your AI Vulcan friends, and you seem to be having a good time.
They were indeed AI. AI worked around the clock to make those friends. Beep bo beep. Mr. C is the greatest person ever. I will give him all my money. What was that?
I said the real human Spock has friends.
Yeah. Early 2000s, I got lucky and gotten a few when they weren't just marketing tools. Good memories playing with a ton of folks. Still in contact with a good chunk of them now. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm pretty terrible about that kind of stuff. There's a lot of people I really liked playing with in Classic WoW, and I just lost contact with them, and then I never heard from them. I tried to add them as a friend on Discord as a friend, but they probably saw it and didn't recognize the name and didn't accept it.
Yeah, I've lost contact with so many people over the years. It's wild.
That's just the way it is. I was watching on Google screen. Okay. Good. Thank you, Dorkachu, for adding that to the conversation. Yeah, you know, it's a hard thing to really wrap your head around and, you know, deal with the duality of man and the mortality of man. And I like lemon. Thank you. For really adding a lot to conversation. Also, if you don't know, anyone out there, only some casters get Gate or Hearthstone or whatever equivalent you're thinking of, or Origin in EQ later on. So if you're a melee character or a tank or whatever, then you have to hoof it. You have to hoof it back or get a port. I'm so slow. Look at how slow I am. You really feel that run speed run off. Eminem is hardcore, Pantheon isn't. It's crazy because I feel like yes and no. Definitely the leveling process could be a lot harder in Monster. I mean, it is, period, you know. You keep your gear in Pantheon. And your spells. But also you just have like, it just kind of flip-flops in Pantheon. Like some stuff is, like we're doing that boss on Sunday. And like when Vinny was helping me level up my Shadow Knight on this game, we were kind of talking about it and we're like, you know, trying to like brainstorm like what exactly is the way to go about it, like what we were doing wrong, like maybe we had a bad comp or whatever. Like that's like, I feel like that's way harder than anything in Monsters and Memories, even like raids. Well, there he is. There's that little Vendini guy. There he is.
The greatest of Vendinis.
Maybe. But yeah, we just couldn't really figure out what was hard. And there's probably some stuff in Pantheon that's harder than Monsters and Memories.
You ready to call it, misters?
I'm ready to call it after this one. Alright, thanks for the party. They're gonna feel good fish. I don't want to gate that. I'm gonna gate. Fuck it, I'm gonna gate. Well, that's gonna do it for today. Thanks everyone who stopped on by. Appreciate you guys. Ben at the very end, Dorgachu, Bronson. Hold on. I'm gonna scroll up a little bit. Byronix, Grando, of course. That's as far as I'm gonna scroll up. Not that I don't appreciate it, just that I'm not putting in the time and scrolling up that far up it. Listen, I got things to do.
Take that, old school people.
Yeah, take that, people from an hour ago or longer. Suck it. I should start doing that kind of stream where I just like, where people come and I go, hey, you, fuck you, get out of here. I don't want to see your dumb name around these parts. Suck my balls.
Get your follows out of here.
Yeah, you think I want your money or your follows? I do, but also I don't. Anyways, thanks everyone for stopping in. Ghoulie, got anything you got going on this week before I ramble on for probably half an hour?
Not at the moment. Probably just goofing off on some more Monsters and Memory streams, maybe randomly. And check out Bros Before Foes tomorrow, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. Sounds like we might be streaming something different. And don't miss it. Come hang out.
Thanks for the follow, Vironix. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you, guy. But yeah, tomorrow or Saturday, I'll have the new episode of my podcast, Your Lore from Before, where we interview Bronson about the tail end of his experience at Sierra, and then Obsidian, and then eventually Pantheon. So you're definitely not going to want to miss that out. That should be out, yeah, Friday or Saturday. And then what else? What else is coming out? I gotta think. Sunday after dark, probably playing Pantheon. Monday, Anachronautics or something else I haven't decided yet, and probably Tuesday I'm gonna play Mouse, that retro-looking FPS shooter that looks like an old Disney cartoon or one of those old 20s cartoons. I'll be checking that out. I might also play that on Thursday, but if I don't play that on Thursday, I'll be playing Monsters Memories on Thursday. And yeah, I think that's everything. I hope everyone has a wonderful, maybe Dracula 50, maybe not. Isn't Drac off in Disneyland or World, stuck out there? But whatever, doesn't matter. Thanks everyone for stopping on by, and we'll catch you guys when we see you again. Bye.
Night, everybody.